Hello, YouTube. It is I, Kavino, doing professional game development and whatnot. Yep, we're just fixing up all the Twitch and YouTube and all the stuff on OBS. Production team, can you turn on the music? Thank you. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we see if Twitch connects. Yep. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. Oh, I already had StreamerBot running. That's so awkward. To today, that is Saturday? I think it's Saturday today. I think so. Wait, the bot. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Boom, boom. Manually pinned. There she blows. All right, so today, what we are doing is we got to finish up this TV UI here, which, I mean, it's basically we went back and forth about doing texture buttons versus texture recs and then focusing them and what have you. Decided we're going to go with the buttons. I think the buttons are the better play. It's more things to press, but at the same time, it's like, it's better. It's better. It just feels better. It locks you in play. So let's run this real quick. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Join. Fake. Beautiful, beautiful. And sweet. Let's turn off the music so it doesn't blast in our ears again, because holy crap. That was so bad. So bad. All right. Whoop. There we are. And customize. There we go. Sammy, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Crystals. Okay, so we go here. We got the buttons. Nothing's happening. So what I need to do is on focus, they need to undo the other ones. Game Devable, congratulations on second. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's what we need to do. So step one is the two buttons need to remove their toggle when we move. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't need them to flip back and forth. So that's what we'll do. Go over here to script. And what we'll do is let's get the two buttons and just remove their click. So we can make a quick function for that. And the quick little function will be func toggle. Wait, toggle? Because that's what we're doing is toggle. Toggle crystals. That's not a good function name. That's not a good function name, but that's what we're doing is we're toggling the toggle on the toggle buttons. Okay, better name idea. It will be buttons toggle buttons. And then this will be is toggled bool. Whoa. Why? What just happened? Weird. Very weird. Never seen that before. But it works, so we're okay. Strange. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll do the crystals required to win button. Game Devable with a 95 stream streak. Holy moly. Got pressed. Ooh. What's the actual thing called? Button pressed. Button pressed. equals is, ooh, wait a sec. On focus. Maybe I just turned it off. And then toggle off, and we'll do implosion time button dot button pressed false. Don't need that anymore. And then we'll do toggle off buttons. There we go. Weird. I just have a really good idea, actually. Really good idea. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, toggle off buttons. And then what we're gonna do is this focuses them. But do we get the which button is actually being focused? Because that would probably make more sense. We do have a button connect, so I could bind the focus on the button, which could be cool. Could be cool. I don't know if we're gonna do that though. I could bind it. So let me see, and we take the opposite one and turn it off. But just turning them both off is probably fine too. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so now what we do is toggle off buttons. We need to do an on button toggled. Yeah, so then it locks it. So we'll do func on button toggled. Well, we'll call it crystal button. Crystal button toggled, and we'll have the is toggled as a bool, and then we'll have the button as a texture button. Print button pressed. Yeah, that should work. Cool. So on button toggled, what I'll do here is go into the buttons again when we set them up, which is here. Yep. And then I say button dot toggled dot connect, and then we say on crystal button toggled dot bind button dot toggle mode. No, pressed. Is pressed. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Is pressed. Something like that. Rodrigo, you are the first person to speak all day today. All day, in all 8 minutes. Holy moly. Kavino, your name is close to COVID. Not really. Boom. Doing good, thanks. That's good to hear. Let me see if I can do this properly. I haven't tried this before. Rodrigo. Yeah. 1,000 points to Rodrigo. First to say hi. Yep, there we go. Bam. There we are. Right there. I told myself I was gonna give 1,000 points to the first person who said hello. And you were the winner. But yes, I'm doing pretty good. We're just setting up the UI stuff, which is kind of annoying. Kind of boring, but you know, we gotta do it. And then button. There we go. Okay, so that works, toggled. Now what we should see is when we toggle the button, we're going to say, well, it's going to press it anyways. It's already going to be focused. But we need it to like lock all of the movement. So to do, we need to lock button movement. And then make up/down increase/decrease value. Unlock button by pressing escape/side/back for B. Something like that. And we'll do left or right. Left or right. Okay, let's see if this toggle goes off though, the print. That's gonna be the first play. How's it going, Cavino? It's going good, Epic Aviation. Long time no see. We are setting up some UI stuff right now for the customizations in the map. Or like the map customizations. And trying to make it look good, feel good, all that kind of stuff. So this is the stuff where players will come through. They can choose what items are showing, what hazards are showing, and then finally mess with the captures required to win and the implosion time. And that will be the play. So if I do this, good. And I press it. We are getting errors here. Okay, and it's not doing the print either. So what are the errors? Toggled uncallable. Static body. What? Method expected 2 arguments, but was called at 3. Anch2609, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, you know why? Because the button is already called. I have to close it. It's already called with a toggle when we do this. So we don't actually have to bind the toggle, which is what I did. Yeah. So right here, just delete this and only bind a button. Because the first callable in it should be is toggled. Yeah. Is toggleable. Perfect. Now it should work. And we should see a print statement go off and should be chilling. Should be chilling. Yeah. Okay. Host, private, join. Oh, man. Man, oh man. We're getting dangerously close to a actual Steam playtest. For the actual Steam playtest though, I need to submit the build, and then on top of submitting the build, I need to change the app ID over to our actual app ID. And then see if that all works. Customize. Crystals. Good, button pressed. Button pressed. Okay, cool. So now what I need to do, interesting, when it's pressed and I go up, it stays pressed. I'm not seeing the pressed. And then up should do the thing. Yeah. So now I just have to rebind the up and down. Yeah. So how are we going to do that though, is the question. I need to take the... I probably need to do it in process mode. I think. Yeah. I mean, I could do another unhandled input. But I feel like in the process would be better, so you can like press and hold it. Let's do this. On pressed. Toggle focus mode. On toggles pressed. Crystals. Is toggled. So I think what I need to do is turn off the focus on the 3 top toggle pieces. Right? We do this. Let's go to crystals grid. And let's just turn, that doesn't matter actually. So when we're focusing this guy, we turn off these guys so they can't get the focus. And then that up, when we press, oh, but it'll go to customize as well. Yeah, that's a problem. It'll go to customize. So I'd also have to turn off customize. Yeah, so turn those off. And then when we get the up input, we make it go up. I think so. But we want to be able to hold this. That's kind of the big one. Okay. Swirl box, what I'll do is when we set the value to min value 0, set value label, what I'll say is after it does that, we can do if value less than or equal to 0, then we say value dot or value label dot text equals off. Something like that. Then increase value, what I'll actually do instead is wrap float of value +1 or plus step, min being min value, max value. And I think that would work better. Same thing here. We do wrap float value minus step min value max value. That way it wraps as it goes. Yeah. And then what I need to do is call these two functions when we press W or S or up and down. I could do a Boolean. Actually, I think that's the play. Editing crystal values or something with a bool. So var, did streaming make you more consistent making games? I would say so, yeah. Not just that. I think the biggest thing that came from streaming while making games is the learning aspect. A lot of people coming in saying like, oh, you're doing this wrong, this is incorrect, and kind of guiding me learning code better. That's probably the biggest like benefit to streaming while making games. Yeah. That being said, there's also the downside of sometimes it's overly distracting, or it can be overly distracting. Because you'll have people spamming like take a hike or push-ups or something like that. And then at that point you're like, oh god, what do I do? Howdy, Sammy. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, Sammy. How are you doing? All right, so editing crystals is what I'll do as a bool. And then on the focus, actually toggle off, we'll also say editing crystals false. On pressed, and burnt out on satisfactory because of a huge build that feels like it won't end. Oof. Editing crystals true. Yeah. Because I haven't picked up mine in about a month. I was thinking of streaming to see if it changes. So the big thing, Rodrigo, is you need to, like, it's not just like you start stream and it like makes you more consistent. You need to almost tie yourself to a streaming schedule. And then this is at least the way that I approach it, is tie yourself to a streaming schedule, follow that relentlessly. And then at that point, it's like the work is like guaranteed to happen, because you need to sit down and start stream every day, or whatever set days you pick and set times you pick, and you don't stop working until at least that time is up. And that's kind of what I've been doing for keeping that consistency going. And then just like the visual, like the thing about streaming is it's like you start the stream, and the moment you start it, it's like, all right, well, I can't just stop the stream, you know? That's at least that's the way I think about it. So editing crystals is true. Then what we got to do is we need to say, let's do an elif. Elif editing crystals. We will say, toggle off crystal buttons. Oops. There. That should work. Yeah. Yeah. Nailed input. Toggle off crystal buttons. So when we click into it, we're editing the crystal. While editing the crystal, we need to take the how do I connect it and disconnect it? Flashco. We need to take the wing speed velocity of a landed swallow carrying a coconut. Yes, indeed, Flashco. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. What kind of crystals are they? The good kind. The good kind. Let's see. What else can I... Or where am I going to do this? I need to do, like, get focus crystal. Or get focused button. Specifically, get focus buttons thingy. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do func get focus crystal button swirl box. Crazy. As a swirl box. And then we do for button as texture button in crystals grid get children. If button is not texture, continue. If button dot focus is focused, has focus, yeah. If button does not has focus, then we continue. And then we say, Valerie Plant Official, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Get focus crystal button swirl box. That is a wild function name, but you know, as Munglo says, you need to have very descriptive function names. Yeah. Yeah. So now we check if it has focus. If it doesn't, we just continue on to the next one. And then if it does have focus, we say, we need to make sure it's pressed. Yeah. So then we say, let's do var swirl box as swirl box. And then we say if button dot it button pressed, then we say swirl box equals button dot get child 1. And then boom boom return swirl box. Holy moly. That's a function and a half. Swirl box is an interesting name. It is indeed. Your game will fail. I'm offering you a game that will succeed for free, but you have to focus on what I'm telling you. I promise you that you will never succeed without me. What? Wild. Why are we pressing the button? Did he disrespect a homie? Pressing a button. Interesting. It is very interesting. It is very interesting. I think that's a some wild statement to make. No, that's a good statement to make, Sammy. That means we're on the right path. Pressing double. Oh, double meaning pressing. Oh, I get it. Haha. Hate that I have to explain my jokes. Listen, Ika, I totally got it. You know, I was just saying that to ruin your joke. Yep, that was me just being, you know, being bad to the bone, if you will. All right, so get focus crystal button, swirl box. Cool. And then we got to do, let's see. Get focus crystal button, swirl box. So that's going to return the swirl box that we need. On toggled. Okay, what we could do is, this is when it gets pressed. So then what I can say is get focus crystal swirl box dot on up button pressed. No, it doesn't make sense. Basically, I need to get, I think, okay, this is what we need to do first. First things first, we need to get W and S, or up and down, to work properly. That's step one. Yeah. That's step one. Let's see. So we click into the button. Editing crystal true. What I could do is a setter on the editing crystals here. Set value. And then editing crystals value. If editing crystals, then we will say or actually no, I just do this and I'll do a function for toggle focus mode on customizations. What is that? Knit update focus mode on customization. Okay, that's all of them though. We don't want that. Yeah, so toggles is what we want, which is this. That's all the buttons inside of it. What are the toggle buttons? Is that on the init? No. Open display? No. Texture button. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. For button and toggles. If it's not a button, continue. Focus mode, none. But where do we switch the... We connect the button here, but we turn their focus mode off. So where do we turn their focus mode back on? Toggle customize. Oh, we built it in. This is that thing that Munglow's saying to do where you want to split it up more. So it shouldn't really be doing this. Okay. For button in toggles children, focus off, customize showing, else focus none. Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is we will say func toggle. Howdy Simran, how you doing? Toggle customize. No, not toggle toggles. That's a wild function name. Toggled. And then we just say for button in toggles get children button dot focus mode equals control dot. We'll just do this basically. Focus all if is toggled, else control dot focus none. Bam. There we go. Toggle toggles. Crazy. And then I could just replace this with that function. Toggle toggles, customize showing. That works. Crazy. Then we come back to the setter. Toggle toggles, editing crystals, but it's gonna be the opposite of editing crystals. So if editing crystals is false, then it's gonna say true to toggle them on. Otherwise, it's gonna do the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we go. So that should fix the up and down going off. I guess I also have to do the customize button though. And then I have to take the customize button dot focus mode equals is toggled. Oh wait, whoop. Yeah. Yep, that'll work. Okay, so then what I need to do is toggle off crystal buttons. So we turn off the editing. Yep, turn off editing, turn off the pressed if they were. Cool. When it gets pressed though, or toggled, we say editing is true, which is gonna flip the setter. And then we need to say, I think that's it. We just leave editing true actually. And then for now, let's go into the unhandled input. And we say this. We do if editing crystals, if event dot is action pressed, and we'll hit forward for now. Then we'll say get focus crystal swirl box dot on up button pressed, elif event dot is action pressed back, get focused, crystal swirl box dot on down pressed. And let's see if that works. Obviously doing the controller input is going to be a little bit harder because we have to basically put in a new get strength, because these guys are not buttons, they're thingies. That's the proper term for them. They're thingies. So that's what we got to do. Host private. All right. Cool. Join. Fake. Cool. Boom, boom. Whoop. There we are. Customize. Clicked it. It's not going. Huh. Oh. Because the stupid W thing came up. And not... Yeah. All right, let's try it again now. Because that was weird. All right. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, Ouija1, thank you so much for not even saying hello, just coming in, telling me to take a hike. I see how it is. Yeah, it's not working. Not working. In base nil. Okay. Sitting here eating breakfast. Nice flash coat. What are you having for breakfast? Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boom, bam. Whoop. And plug this in. Crazy. Ooh, I gotta move this over actually. There we go. Man, I gotta also lubricate this again. Huh. Alright, this is in base type nil. Okay. That shouldn't be happening though. And really, I could just do dot increase value, dot decrease value. Dot increase value, decrease value. Let's say print up pressed, print down pressed. There we are. Sick. 3 eggs, 2 slices of bacon, toast, and hash browns. Dang, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Do. All right, let's move this over, move that over. Host private. Man. Man, oh man. Let's see. Bloop. Boop. There we are. Bring that over. Ah. Customize. There we are. Down was pressed. Up was pressed, but it's not changing the values of them. I wonder if it's decrease value in base type nil. Interesting. Maybe what I do is I set the focused swirl box instead, and I save that as a variable. Var focused swirl box as a swirl box, and then I could do a get return and then what I'll do here is say, instead of calling this focused swirl box, that might work. That might work. Like, oh man, my back. Go here, host private. Join fake. There we are. Not too shabby. Oh. There we are. Crystals. Boom. It's selected. We go down. No. Move it over. Up. Okay. Let's see if they're actually going off. So what I'll do is do print value increased, print value, oh my lord, value decreased. There we are. Something like that. Because we do have a setter to set the label, right? Nothing better to do before clubbing than watch my favorite game dev streamers. All right, you're going clubbing. Holy. Going clubbing. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I wouldn't mind joining you. Let's see. Do this. Do that. Clubbing in Deutschland. Is that Germany? Feel free to join. On my way right now. Hilden, focused on work. Congratulations on 3rd. Bam. Zart, why didn't you come say hello in Germany when I was there? Why didn't you come by and be like, hey, Kavino, let's go to the club? I would have been like, heck yeah. Crazy. All right. Because you were super far away. Ah, I see. I see. Boom. There we are. Germany is too big. I mean, it's like 6 hours. You know? Not that crazy. Value did get increased, and value is getting decreased. Whew, excuse me. Value decreased, value increased. Okay, so it's just not updating. That's all that's going on. Is it's working, but it's not updating the visual. Why? Oh, wait a sec. Print new value. And then we'll do value. Try that out. And then let's also print the value here. Man, oh man. And then print the value here. Let's see what that does. Holy moly, I'm just... Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. Move that over. Move that over. Host. Private. All right, let's try it. Hoop. And boop. Down. 30. 30. 30. Still 30. 3. 3. 3. Okay, so it's not bringing our values up and down. That's the problem. Yeah. Dang, I got a streak of 3 streams in a row. I'm kind of a big deal. Dang, Zart, that's impressive. Ish. Are you also sneezy wheezy? I got the 4th fever day in a row. Whoa, yeah. I am a little sneezy. I don't know why. Like been a little congested, maybe. But not terrible. So the wrap float, I think I have to do value equals on a wrap. I think that's what I have to do. I'm definitely doing one thing wrong. Something really dumb wrong. Let's see. Host, private. Boom, boom, boom. All right, zoop. Boop. There we are, customize. Crystals. Down. Look at that. Look at it, it works. Now when it goes to 0, what's gonna happen? Off. And it goes up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now we have to make it so you can hold it as well. Okay, and then if I just turn it, click it. Nice. Nice. All right, and now if I reselect it, I need to say editing crystals equals is toggled instead. That way, if I click it again to go out of it, it'll turn off the editing portion. Yeah. Okay, cool. That works. So now what we need to do is we need to make it so this is going to fire on the process. Yeah. So you can click and hold. And then also we need to do the whole get strength thing so then we can make it work for a controller as well. Because these guys are not buttons. They're, I forgot the word for them. There's something. There's something. Okay, that's cool though. It works. It works. Let's go to bumpers, triggers. No, no, no. They are axes. Axes. That's the word I was looking for. They are axes. All right. When this gets closed, Oh, I know what I have to do. So I need to say match settings captured required and flag implosion time, and I need to save those back to this as we increase and decrease the values. Yeah. Welcome in, Tricky. Focus swirl box. Now the problem is not knowing which swirl box is which. Kind of an issue. And it's just UI. You don't want UI to set values. But we do want that value. And I could set it. I could set it. Not this. Item change, hazard change. Then we need to do that as well. Sorry, was cleaning up from part of Astro work. Wait. Oh, cleaning up. What part are you working on? Working on the UI right now, specifically the map changing, or like map customization changes. So we can change what items are in the map. We can change what hazards are in the map. And now we're working on the flags required to capture and the implosion time of the flag. Yeah. Okay, that's wrong. Where did I do? Oh, I did it in the pause menu, actually. So what I'm gonna do is take this and then convert it to what we did in the pause menu. That's gonna be the play. Yeah, input action just pressed. Yep. And then we need the cooldown, move highlight, which is if the cooldown is up or down. If it's pressed, it's snappy. Yeah. Okay, so this is what we need to do. Let's see here. Focus swirlbox dot increased value, or increased value. What I'll do is func increase box value void, and we'll do swirlbox focus swirlbox dot increase value, just like that. Yep. And then we also need to reset the timer on it. So when I do move highlight, I take that's just moving the highlight. Which is fine. Cooldown. Oh, and then if the cooldown, I see. Don't forget to add is pinball checkbox unchecked and unchangeable, so no one sets the game to pinball mode. It's already in there, Flashcode. Don't you worry. It's always been in there. That was one of the first lines we put, just to make sure nobody comes through and turns it on pinball mode. If value cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, so basically I'm just gonna do that is swirl box cooldown. And then I can do the same thing for this. Func decrease box value. Void. Focus swirl box dot decrease value. There we go. Pinball mode is reserved for premium supporters only. Flashco, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's been wearing on me. I'm almost thinking maybe that is a good idea. If we ever allow for like modding in this game, I'll have that as a commented out section. And if someone uncomments it, then it turns the game into pinball mode. Hello, my favorite NeoVim streamer. Balsity, does this look like NeoVim to you? That's crazy. Favorite NeoVim. All right, let's see. So that's gonna go up and down. Decrease box value. And then what we need to do is make another function called swirl box cooldown. Swirl box cooldown as a float equals, what does it equal? You know, I was wondering, how big is your monitor? 27 inches. Well, I have two. So this one is 27 inch. This one, where like the chat and the OBS stuff is, that one's probably like 12 or something. It's a pretty small, it's like a very small monitor. Yeah. That's not NeoVim, it's clearly Jaspa Emacs, latest version from 2009. Yes, exactly. Finally, someone who understands. Yes, that's what this is. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know, I felt like the 32-inch monitors were too big. They were too big. They didn't fit on my desk either. I wouldn't mind getting another one. I do have another 27-inch behind me, but the like little fuse on it broke, and I need to take apart the monitor still, replace the fuse, and then I have a cool monitor. And that's a 4K one over there. This is only a 2K. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Back to the pause menu, because I want to make sure that when I set this, okay, it is 0.3. 0.3. No, it's actually 0.2. I changed it to 2. So I should change it to 2 here, actually. TV 0.2. And now I need to do a process. Func process. And we'll say if not editing crystals, return. Then what we'll do is we will say cooldown minus equals delta. Yep. Yep. So we do cooldown minus delta. Then we do a input action. Really, I could just take this whole thing right here. And then we just do copy. Come back down. Paste. Tab. Highlight cooldown. This is actually going to be swirl box. And then this is increase box value. Swirl box. Decrease box value. Bam. I do that multi-editing thing. So basically, if you have a word or a number or anything, piece of code that's the same. So for example, input dot. See how you highlight it and then you press Control D and it will get the next set that looks exactly the same. And then you can just type in there and do whatever you want. Alternatively, you could also hold Alt and click, and that gives you multiple cursors. And you can type a bunch of things at the same time. Yeah. But Control D is the key binding. And that I use all the time. As my best friend, for moving my chat point accumulated. My chat's point accumulated. That's pretty helpful, thanks. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that. I use it, it's probably one of the most used key bindings besides Control S. I use Control S a lot. And another one you can do, speaking of Control D, this one I don't use as much, like nearly as much, but if you put your cursor at the end of a line and you do Control Shift D, it duplicates the previous line. Not as useful, but yeah. I think you can also do this. Yeah, you can. Control backspace as well. Yeah, that one I know. Yeah. There's a bunch of cool little key bindings you can do. All right, let's see if this works. So, editing crystals, we need to go down to the unhandled input event, delete this. And now it should magically work. We will see. Boom. Boom. All right. Post private. All right. Zoop. And boop. All right. Time for the pre-clubbing and post-pasta bolognese nap. Have fun. You as well, Zar. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, click that. And there we go. I'm holding it. It's going down. It's gonna wrap, right? Yup. Beautiful. Holding it. Ooh. Click it. Hold it. Sick. It looks like there's different textures when I'm clicking it though. That's cool though, it works. Ooh, ooh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, I fell. So we also need to stop our player from moving when we click into this. Okay. Let's see. Can now increase / decrease values of crystal settings, something like that. Yeah. But we need to take this value now that can move and make it actually do things. The other one here is that it doesn't look like pressed was going off, which is a little odd. Pressed did not look like it was going off. And I think that's because we are toggling it. But even then, it should still show a pressed. You would think. You would think. We'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. Okay. Let's see. So now that we do that, we want to toggle off. This is fine. On toggled. Yeah, actually, we have ads coming up in 2 seconds. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Then when we come back, we're gonna figure out how to actually set this stuff to our match settings, and then we can display it to everyone. Synchronize and then display to everyone. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. Yikes. Yikes. Failed level 1. Whatever happened to the days where we were like making it to level 20 every day? Every day was level 20. Crazy. No more. Can't even beat level 1 anymore. What is this? What is this? We're lacking. We're lacking. We're getting dumber due to AI. Maybe so. You might be onto something. Crazy. Yeah, no, I remember. We used to get our record was level 27. And that one was like genuinely hard. But we haven't been able to beat it. No. So, this is good. This is fine. Toggle off crystal buttons. Good. Yeah, we need to get the value now. So when the value changes, we need to... The UI talks to it. How do we actually change the value? On item synchronized. So we do have these, which we need to do for the crystal stuff. On item synchronized, we take key, the toggle, and that just shows it. Okay. Same thing is probably for the hazards. Yep. Yeah, on hazard synchronized. So then we need the same thing for on crystals synchronized. So func on crystals synchronized. Now this is where it gets a little crazy. Yeah. So oh, I see. I see what's going on. Okay, so actually what I'll do is in this increase value, this could go off a lot. I feel like it would have to be in here that I do it. Okay. So I should have like a marker for what kind of thing this is, I guess. Although if I do that, then I'm kind of ruining what this thing is. And then make it less reusable, which isn't great. I would like to make it reusable. Yeah, I would. Dr. Hamnesia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So if we take the value, min value, max value, that's fine. But where are we going to set it in the match settings? The things we need to set would be unhazard toggled. These guys. So I have them for items and hazards. Those are just off and ons. These are just straight value changes that we need. But doing a straight value change would be kind of nice so we can handle it. Then RPC that out to everyone. I know this isn't the Munglo way of doing it, but actually, wait a sec. I could do the Munglo way of doing it for the required to win, because these aren't dictionary calls. And the item and hazards are dictionary calls. Yeah. Thank you very much for the warm welcome. You are welcome very much. Yeah. That could actually work. So if we take the captures required to win, which is synchronizing, all I have to do is set these. Yeah, but I don't want to set them super often. I want to set them... This would set them in the process, which isn't great. Maybe I do it on, what is this? The on synchronized. Where did that go? On hazard settings synchronized. Oh, and then it changes it. But I don't need this anymore. Wait, I do though. Because if the value changes... I mean, I could put it in the process. That would be a play. Yeah, I could put it in the process. That sounds like a lot, though. Not really. I mean, it's a lot because it's going into a global, though. So this is the reason this is like, I know the easy solution to this. Easy solution, I could just toss it into these guys, and then that would set the values, and then it synchronizes over the network. But what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to take into account what Munglo was talking about, where you want to separate your code and you want to think about it in a different manner. And so trying to think about it differently, I'm like, I have my initial thought of what I would do that would work, but it's not the right way of doing it. Or the most optimal way would be a better way to say it. What up, Dr. Dark? How you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Found something you should check out? Oh, send it to me. It's pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, definitely send it to me. Shoot me a DM on Discord or something. That sounds sick. Microscape. Microscape. I feel like I've heard of this. Or here, yeah, that works. Oh, is this just this? Bunch of city models? MMORPG community Twitch game. Wait, MMORPG community Twitch game. Twitch. Microscape, a tiny community MMO. You can enable it into your Twitch channel. Huh. Doesn't take over your video feed like other ones. That's sick. No, yes. This. What is it? Inspired by classic, point and click MMO gameplay. Earn game time by participating in the community. Earn game time. It's kind of sick. Who makes it? Kent's making it. And MCCXIV. I don't think I've heard of... I feel like I've heard of these names, but I don't know. Don't know. Huh. That's cool, though. Yeah, might have to try it out. Or look into it more, really. Let's go save that. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out more after stream. Looks cool, though. I just wonder how it actually ends up looking on stream. Parody game idea. 7 blunts to blackout. Dear God. Flashco. What up, Okie dokie? How you doing? All right, so increasing, decreasing the value using the Munglo technique. Tired? You and me both. You and me both. I got 15 hours of sleep. Oh my lord. That's way too much, okie dokie. Way too much. You don't have to have it up on stream, which is the cool thing. Oh. Just keep a tab open and it does whatever you want to do until you run out of time. Automatically goes to the bank deposits and goes back and gets in line. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Serious game though. I think that would definitely be a solid meme game, Flashco. I think it would be. I could see it doing some decent numbers. Especially if the artwork's good for it. Because that's the big one on a game like that, is the art. That is pretty cool though. You can have it up in the background. I do like the idea of that. How's your game coming along? Still messing around with myself and Unreal? It's coming. It's coming. We got the... So what I'm trying to prepare for... Wow, I don't even have Steam open. What I'm trying to prepare for is to hopefully on like Wednesday or Thursday, I want to try to set up a private play test where I can shoot some gameplay footage for the Steam page, because we don't have a gameplay trailer and I really want to get that going. So in order to get that beta or alpha, like pre-alpha, purely just to get a gameplay trailer, because it's a multiplayer game, so I need a lot of people to play the game with while like recording it, and then I edit that video into a gameplay trailer using their different perspectives, and I think that would be good. But in order to do that, what I need to do is fix the lobby, and then also the new UI system that's going on. We're replacing these things because they're ugly, and we have this like cooler UI thing going on. Once those are done though, then I can actually add a gameplay trailer. I can update these guys, update the pictures and all that. Yeah. Is this your first Steam game? Yes, this is going to be our first Steam game. Yep. First Steam game. For my testing, everyone will play it. Top-down 2D Stardew Valley aesthetic. Ooh, 2D Flashco, you lost me there. You lost me. I had the idea in my head. It was sounding good with 3D, and then, ugh. I wish this is the game. Oh, appreciate that, okie dokie. Not actually 2D. Let's see. So, yeah, I just need to change the match settings. What if I do... Do I get my zip up hoodie now? Not yet, okie dokie. No. I've yet to find a good like zip up that we could brand. Yeah, I've yet to find a good one. So still waiting on that. Let's see. On crystal button toggled. And then where do I want to increase this value though? I mean, I could just do it here, get it working, and then say like, ooh, but how do I know which one's which? I guess it doesn't matter. I could just set them both and say match settings dot captures required to win equals crystals button get child 1 dot value, and then same thing here, dot flag implosion time equals implosion time button get... I don't like this though. I don't like this. That's a tough one. See, my goals are to make games that function with chat as the players in the games or as NPCs. Their name/info populates based on login from chat. Oh. If I did it in 3D, the time it would take, make it all nicely, would be a task for real. Well, it would be a massive task. Especially if you're trying to put it up on like stream or something. That would be tough. That would be tough. So if I take these lines here, copy them, paste them. But then I still need to send an update. Yeah. Hmm. Could do like a... I could do an update on the match setting stuff. But also, like, updating this doesn't make sense. Wait, actually, let's see if this just synchronizes automatically. I want to see if that works. I'm also concerned about off, but I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue. I don't think so. It would be if those functions were built in. There's a lot of untapped potential. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I definitely see the potential in this idea. I definitely see it. Yeah. I really haven't given any thought to what I'm doing after Astro Yoinkers. Like, I have a general idea. But again, it's like, I don't think it makes sense to plan ahead like that. So select this, bring this down. Let's do 15. And then 9. Howdy, Gaming. How you doing? 15 and 9 is what I'll do. So then in the remote, under match settings, we're going to have 15 and 9. Good. Now, if we go to the other one, match settings, 9 and 15. Perfect. So it does update. Sick. I just need to update the visual for it. Yeah. Huh. How am I going to do that? Let's see. I guess I could just do the main display. RPC it out. So do something like, to yoink or not to yoink? That is the question. 'Tis nobler in an Astro Yoinker's mind to yoink a crystal than to not. To live, to yoink. I forgot the rest. I forgot the rest of Hamlet. Something like that. Update. Display. What you said. Or update crystals display void. And then what I need to do is go into the main display here. And then go into crystals container, or crystals HBox actually. And then what we need to do is say, how do we split this up? So we have 9 texture rects, and we want to only show groups of 3. So that'd be like a modulo 3. But what we want to do specifically is if it's at 3, it shows 3. If it's 6, it shows 6. 9 shows 9. Based off of a single value. So what I could do I mean, I could just do for crystal as a texture rect in crystal's hbox, get children, if crystal is not texture rect, continue. Then we say if crystal, or actually let's do if, no, do child count actually. Get child count for I in child count. If crystal's hbox get child I is not texture rect, continue. And then we say if I plus 1, because there's 10 I's, is less than match settings Wait. Why wouldn't I do just the get child I and match settings instead? In match settings dot captures required to win. Then I say, yeah, have you heard of the Microscapes Twitch Space Massive passive MMO the other dev streamer told me about? That other dev streamer told me about. Yes, Dr. Dark was just coming in talking about it actually. I did hear about it. I haven't looked into it yet, but I've heard about it. And it seems pretty cool. I don't know much about it yet. I haven't actually looked into it. I just saw the website and then bookmarked it. But I'm definitely gonna look at it after stream a little bit more, see what it is and all that, because it sounds really cool. For iron match settings, captures required to win. We will do crystal's hbox dot get child I plus 1 dot show. And then we can just do another loop to hide all of them by doing for crystal in, really I should make this a separate function actually. Func hide capture crystals for crystal in crystal's hbox get children if crystal is not texture rect, continue crystal hide capture crystals, and then we show the ones we want to. Yeah, that'll work. Then what I need to do is maybe on focus change. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. Hide capture crystals. This hiding of crystals reminds me of Breaking Bad. I mean, that's basically what we're doing. Basically. Update crystals display. And then I'll just call this here. Let's vibe code, Jesse. See what that does. All right. Post. Cool. Join. Okay, so what we should be seeing is those 3 Godot icons should be disappearing and reappearing. That's basically what should happen. Boom. Boom. Nuts. Oh, because I can't type it? Okay. I see what went wrong. So I need to do the same thing here. Yeah. So I can't pre-type it or else it's expecting to get that and then it doesn't get it and then it freaks out. Which is weird because it doesn't do that for these guys. Texture rect, more like texture wrecked. Got that right. Got that right. Get texture wrecked. Boom. Crystals. And here we go. 6. Didn't update. That was such a success. That's awesome. Okay, it didn't update. Button not declared in current scope. What the heck is that? Oh, because it got the W. That didn't update. Because this needs to be an RPC. Any. There we go. I don't like doing it on focus though. But sending a bajillion RPCs also doesn't sound great. Boom, bang. Host private. Go. Okay, join. Bum bum. All right, moment of truth. Do we see them change? Bloop. We do. Okay, we do. We do. Okay, that kind of works. Kind of works. Yeah. If you're not vibe code cooking crystals on focused, there might be explosion. Yo, Mr. GPT, cook me up a nice game. Crazy. Crazy. GPT and nice game in the same sentence. I could RPC it every time we change. I could do that. Before I close the game, let me do that. Update crystals display. Just out of curiosity. This might be a lot though. Whoa. Interesting. The hazards are showing to be off on. But when I reset, they reset. That's another thing I gotta fix. Well, if GPT writes the code, the game will for sure be Breaking Bad. You'd call Saul, I mean, Claude, to help with the paperwork. Yeah, so the RPC is a little slow. Which was the concern. Yeah, so that won't work. I need it on a different thing. I could do on synchronized. Maybe that's what I do. Setting synchronizer. Synchronized on, oops. On synchronize, which doesn't exist, because then I'll do func on synchronize. What up, cool cat? How's everyone's day going so far? It's going. It's going. We're slowly but surely making progress. Okay, and then I do a signal for settings changed. Then I emit this signal, emit, and then what I'll do is say TV in here on ready. I'll do match settings dot settings change dot connect, and this will just call update crystal display. I think that'll work better. Yeah. Cool is such an unnecessary word to precede cat. I think it's very necessary because, you know, not all cats are cool. Some can be some like a lame cat or other. I mean, you have to proceed it with cool, really, because most cats by default just aren't cool. Yeah. Delete the RPC here. Let me do that. Catphobic stream. No, no, no. I mean, there's some cool cats out there, you know? Some, it's just dogs are always gonna be better. Ugh. Man. Okay, host. All right, join. Fake. Cool. Come over here. Man, look at this. Every time I switch into a different window and I press W, the game just does not. There we go. It like writes it in the editor. Okay. Is this gonna work? 3, 9. Did not update. I don't think that synchronizer's going off though, to be fair. Yeah. A few days ago, I saw 5 dogs on walk, and they were smaller than my cat. Yeah, I think that's. I'm not much of a little tiny dog fan. Like the little tiny ones, like the lap dogs. Not really a fan of those. Like at that point, it's like you could just get a cat. Those are like the cats of the dog world, if you will. Still better, but they're like right on the border, you know? Like a good cat could overtake that kind of dog. Match settings. Let's do print on sync. Which is really weird that this is not firing though. Who has time to take a dog out multiple times a day? Cat is way easier. That's fair. That is fair. Very fair point. That's probably the best point, actually. It depends. It depends. Like if you're living in an apartment, then a dog's gonna be rough. But if you can just like let the dog out all day kind of deal, that's not bad. Not even all day, but. Okay. Boom. But then your house smells like cat. That's the other downside. Yeah, the settings don't synchronize. How strange. Okay. Am I really gonna have to... I think I'm gonna have to RPC this. That sounds like so much work though. And it is rainy and muddy. Dog comes back inside. The whole house smells like wet dog. I don't know about the whole house. But it's a fair. You're making some fair arguments. Some fair arguments. Probably the best arguments I've heard. No. On just some life experience with sister having dogs, me taking care of them, comparing them to my cat. That's fair. That's fair. Very, very fair points you're making here, Hilden. I like both cats and dogs. Yeah, I would say I like them both. I just prefer dogs over cats. 9 times out of 10. But then again, if you have like a super smart cat, I wouldn't mind that. One that I could like train. I like training dogs and cats. Adding crystals. You're pretty smart. Would you like to be wearing a leash? Wait, what? What? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. We have ads coming up. I'm going to check on the words because I need some more water. Then when we come back, we will... Ooh, yikes. Still on level 1. Uh-oh. When we come back, we got to figure out how to actually synchronize this stuff. Like, it's synchronizing, but the visuals aren't showing when it changes. And that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I don't know if I need to do a setter that emits a signal and then we take in that signal. Maybe that's the play. Not 100% sure yet, though. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, it's Cavino. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Alright, let's finish out these words and then figure out this stupid UI. So then we can actually do fun things. Yeah. Let's see. Man, this timeout? Oh yeah, the little lock thing. Horrible. Oh, we already got greedy. We got read, deer. Oh, there's no. No way, that's a word. Deergy. It's like energy, but for deers. Dirge. Dire. Haha. There we go. Whoa. Wait, why did that get auto-modded? What? Zine, how you doing? Welcome in. Why did that get auto-modded? Is that like a... What? Crazy. You have a great imagination, Cavino. Wow, thanks, Nigel. You as well. Thank you. You too. Yes. Yes. All right. Literally type Dyer first. Why did you get the credit? Did you? Oh, you did. You might have the lock icon. There's like a little lock. So after you send in a word, it locks, and then like you can't do anything else after that. Yeah, that could be it. Could be it. Sorry, that was a word I was trying. I didn't mean it. Wait, what did you not mean? What? All right, let's see. So, pressing buttons and getting them to update the value on a button. You have a great imagination. That was you didn't actually mean that. Oh. I see. Well, I didn't mean it either, Nigel. I didn't mean to say you two. No. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Game dev. Focus. Button pressed. I want this to update every time we change the value, but we're changing the value approximately every 0.2 seconds. That's a problem because you can't just send the RPCs over every 0.2 seconds. And for whatever reason, our synchronizer isn't actually working, which is another problem. So, or it is working, but is it working? Yes, it is working, but it's not getting some kind of signal that it changed, which is a problem. But since we know it's working, what we could do is what? We want to update the crystal display. What I could do is actually, I think I just leave it like this. I don't even need to hide them. Maybe. Maybe. Wait. Crystal's HBox. For I, in match settings, captures required to win. Get child. Show. And then so that would be 9, or let's say 6 showing. And then we want to hide the remaining 3. So I could tick down the back end. I think it's fine. Just leave it like this, where it just hides them all and then re-shows. I just need this to update when it needs to update. But where do we do that? That is the question. So we could do it. Decrease box volume. I guess I could have a setter. Like a setter in the match settings that will send out a signal. Roy Paymon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Right, guys? Nope, no one. It's dead. All right, let's see. Increase box value. Decrease. Match settings flag. So what we can do then is, yeah, let's try the signal thing under match settings, and we'll do a setter. Thank you, Nigel. There we go. Yeah. What app we doing? Z bless. We are working on a game right now in Godot Engine. It's called Astro Yoinkers. It's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with a bunch of items and hazards and a bunch of crazy stuff, really. Bunch of crazy stuff. This is the game here. Would highly recommend wishlisting it. Not only does it help me out a lot, but also you can tell all your friends about it, and then the game will be better. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now. And specifically the UI for determining how we, all the different settings for the game. We have all the settings that are all implemented and working. It's just setting it up to the UI. And then, of course, making it look good after. Let's see. So what I could do, will it do my taxes for me? No, it will not. Okay, settings change, delete that signal. And then what I could do is, I have a simple question. I potentially have a simple answer. Signal, let's see. Signal, and we'll do a, what are we gonna do? Signal. I could do a signal on the variables changed here. Something like that. Cristobal says maybe. Captures changed. And then implosion changed. Yeah, let's try that. Signal. It's a lot of signals though, firing off if we do a setter like this. You know? I have a client, I am the programmer, and they want too many features in their system. So how much or what should the price it should be? So what I would say, Bless, is it really depends on, you have to think about it from a grander scale. If you're trying to grow your clientele, trying to grow your business that you're running right now, what I would say is you want to over deliver on as much as possible, but also be really real with them and tell them, be like, hey, this is a lot of features, almost too many for me to handle. If you don't have the time, then you raise the prices. If you do have the time, then you keep the prices as is, probably around market value. There's a lot of different factors that it really depends on. A lot of different factors. But if you have if it's so many features that you're just not gonna, you just genuinely don't have time to implement all of them, tell them and say hey, I don't have time to actually do this in the time frame. It's gonna take me, this is how long it's gonna take me, and then go from there. But yeah. Just remember to tell them it takes time to deliver. Too many features, true. They're not into techie stuff, but they need it as fast as possible. It's quite impossible to make it in just 2 weeks. Then tell them. Just tell them, what up, Guy Barry? You get like, I think the best answer is just be fully transparent. And I think they'll appreciate that more too. Most people do. Just telling them like straight up saying like, hey, this is going to take me longer than 2 weeks to do. Now, if you think you can do it in 2 weeks, if like you genuinely think you could, maybe you have to like give up some sleep and like fully lock in. You could raise the prices and say, hey, for like an expedited package like this, I'm going to have to be putting in 80 hours in a week to get it done, 160 hours total. So because of that, I need to raise my prices because I won't be able to take on any other clients during that time. So you could do stuff like that. There's a lot of different ways to go about it. There's no one size fits all. Unfortunately, no simple answer to it either. Yeah, I can do it, just barely maybe. If you think you can do it, then I would say you can raise the prices on it for it. Yeah. Saying it is a lot of overtime, very risky to even attempt. Saying it's a lot of overtime? No, because there's no overtime when you're doing a business like this. But yeah, I would be very transparent with them. Because again, like you said, they don't know any of this tech stuff. They don't know how long it takes to do stuff. So just tell them, like teach them a little bit. A lot of selling is about teaching. Yeah. But I want it to also not cause too many bugs. Then what you could do is, depending on what you're trying to make for them, talk to your client and say, hey, this isn't possible for me to do in 2 weeks, but what I can do is get the most important stuff done first, and then we'll go on for another 2 weeks where I can implement all the other stuff. I want to make sure I do it right. I want to make sure that it doesn't cause any problems. It's really about talking to your client about it, is what I would say. Yeah. Boom! Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are doing some super fun and exciting stuff right now about UI and that kind of stuff. Yeah. As I've always said, Boom is better at 3D stuff than Plobby. As long as Plobby's not here, that I've always said that. Always said that. I mean, you can ask everybody. Yeah. But what we're doing is we're working on Astro Yoinkers. We're just yoinking around right now. Basically, what's going on is, wait, let me set this real quick so then the game actually works. Emit. There we go. So what we're working on is Astro Yoinkers. It's a 3D multiplayer game in space with grappling mechanics and a bunch of power-ups and hazards and that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's what we're doing. It's now available for wishlist, by the way. Ton of fun. It's probably gonna be a pretty cheap game. We're thinking, we really don't have an idea for the price. We're thinking somewhere in like the $2 range, like $2.99 or something, just to make sure we can get people to play. But yeah, it's multiplayer, super fun, capture the flag, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'll tell them tomorrow I started it and I'm just resting for a while. I see. In here, you pay money to unemployment fund for employers if you are the owner based on what you would pay someone else to do the work for. So over regular work time, it turns into overtime. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Is this VR? No, this is not VR. Unfortunately, no. No, just 3D stuff. Making 3D horror game right now. In your opinion, should I add like objective UI or make the player figure it out for themselves? Ooh, that really depends on the game and like what the gameplay is. I can't give you a direct answer, Guy Barry. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Boom, boom, join. Let me do the little thing. Wait, control copy / shout out. There we go. If you guys don't know Boom, phenomenal 3D artist. Absolutely insane. Also a lot of fun just to sit there and watch. Half the time it's just chaos going on. Love it. Absolutely love it. Big fan. Mad Fresk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, this is the game so far. Oh, it's a multiplayer also. Yes, that's the big part, is that it's multiplayer. So you can go ahead, the host can change the map, can determine what items are showing. We can toggle some hazards on, which I think the hazards are having issues right now. We'll see though. We'll see. Should be a loading screen that shows up here too, but for some reason that's not. But this is the game. You swing around and you can pick up items like the jetpack and go flying. You go pick up, oh, whoa, that's a problem. There we go. Pick up a crystal and zoop. Ooh, yeah, I think the hazards are broken right now because I'm not seeing any meteor showers going on. Weird. Then the cool part is we also have orbital strike satellites. So if you want to stop an enemy from doing something, you can just go boop, and then, oh, let's run away. Oh, I didn't run away fast enough. But you get the idea. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's all running pretty dang smooth, if I do say so myself. 100 FPS right now. Not too shabby. But yeah, we're just doing the settings right now and trying to get that working. So flag implosion time, we're also going to do another setter for this. Set value. And then we're going to say flag implosion time value. And then implosion changed emit. Yeah. It's like narrative horror type game, not something like escape the backroom type game. Oh. If it's more narrative, then I think the narration of the game, like the story of the game, would point the player in the direction to go. Otherwise, not 100% sure. Yeah, not 100% sure on that one. All right, let's see. Flag implosion time. And then yeah, we'll go back to the TV and then I'll connect the two signals. Let's see. Over here. And we can do match settings dot implosion changed connect. And this will be update the crystal display. I'm gonna probably break these up into two functions instead. But I want to see if that works. First. It should. Keyword is should. Oh, wait. It is split into two. I just didn't do it. That would make sense. So actually what I need to do is go into implosion time label here. So we'll do func update implosion label void. This is not Sammy approved music. There we go. And then we can say implosion time label dot text equals string of match settings. Is this game using SDFGI? I think so. I don't remember. I think so. That's a lighting thing, right? SDFGI. I think so. Flag implosion time. So update implosion label. And then we come back up here. And we'll do update implosion label. That should be good. All right, let's see if that works. So what we should be seeing is on the client, we should see a bunch of pictures show up or go away. And then on the host, or sorry, and then on the implosion time, we need to see the number going up and down. Yeah. Okay. Join fake. And fake is just eNet. It all works on Steam. But for testing, we got to use eNet.
Makes life easier. All right, so the two things that should change are these guys. We should see more pictures or less, and then this time should increase and decrease. Yeah. Let's go here. There we go. Let's zoop. And boop. Customize. Crystals. Implosion time. Up. Ooh! Look at that. It's going up. It's going up. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's perfect. Awesome. Now, when I go to 0, though, what happens? 0. Okay. So I need to change this label and say if it's equal to 0, it should just say off. I think that would be sick. Okay, now for this one, capture is required to win. Goes up, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9, 3. Oh my lord. It's that easy. That easy. Holy moly. All right. Let's go back down to the label real quick. Which is this guy. And we need to say, if match settings dot flag implosion time is 0, then we need to say implosion time label dot text equals off. And then we'll just do an else in here. I mean, I could change it up, but I could make it like a ternary statement, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. So crystal display plus implosion time synced. Commit that. Push. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so now we just have to look at the hazards because I think there was a problem going on with our hazards for some reason. It didn't look like they were turning on and off properly. So we gotta double check that. How much player in one lobby? Like how many players can be in a lobby? Technically speaking, unlimited. But we're capping it at 6. I think that's the play. Cap it at 6. Or else you're just having way too much network traffic going on. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think Steam's relay goes to 10, if I'm not mistaken. I think it goes to 10. But I also don't, I think 10 is too much. Okay, crystals. Hazards. I don't think there's a max. Oh, there might not be a max. Ooh, those show as on. Yeah, there might not be a max. I thought there was a max of 10. Up to what the host can handle. Oh, so maybe it's more of like a rule of thumb that it can only handle 10. Okay, those hazards are on now. Let's start the game. And we should see a meteor shower. Ah, we don't. Huh. What am I thinking of? There was something about having 10, and that's why most games cap at 10. Maybe it's just like standard. Yes, this one's not breaking. Okay, so those didn't work. Steam has a hard limit of 250. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to 250. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Why are the hazards not working? Displaying hazards. Single lobby can have 250 users, although typically most games have at most 2 to 16. That makes sense. And that's usually due to like the host's internet connection and stuff like that, where not everyone's gonna have a connection that can handle that many. or that many players. That would make sense. Also, how fast the game can run. Right, right. Okay, so for I in hazards grid get child count, we're turning the focus on, and then we're doing is the opposite button pressed is the opposite of toggle. So let's go to the hazards grid, which is in the main. No, wait. Hazards grid's in the admin display. Here. And these guys are toggle mode. But if it's toggle mode, button.pressed is the opposite. So if it's false, it needs to be pressed, which is, that's correct. So why does that display incorrectly? Maybe it doesn't update? I bet that's why. I don't update it. So what I could do is just do this. Turn them off by default. And then let's run it. I'm gonna check the remote, make sure that those are actually set properly. So they should be all false right now. And when we display everything, it should show that they are not enabled. Yeah, okay, good. It's showing that they're not enabled right now. And same thing here, good. Let's check the remote on both of them. Match settings. Hazards. Oh, that's just the enum. Hazards dictionary. Off, off, good. Now let's go to the host. And we're gonna go down to customize. Hazards. On. On. But the dictionary isn't updating. Why? Why did that dictionary not update? And they're not showing either. What about on the client? No. Those are both off still. So something's going wrong. But those are showing that they're on the client. Wait, let's go back. And they're off on the host. Huh. Oh, I can't get the customize button back. What the heck? That's a problem. Oop. Why can't I get the customize button back now? Eh. Let's go back. There is a spot where I am turning off the customize buttons focus though, which is there's editing crystals. Where was I changing? There's a spot where I changed the focus. Toggle off crystal buttons. Okay. And then we go to displaying crystals. That's fine. Toggles pressed. toggle toggles is here. So that's the problem, is we turn it off. Toggle focus mode. That's not good. Display. That's fine. This is still a to-do. Update main display, that's fine. Toggle customize. This toggles the toggles. Customize button. Based on customized showing. Okay. Should be in the crystals though. But it's not. It's on back. Wonder if that's going off. So maybe what I need to do is check that first. Toggle off crystal buttons. Editing crystals is false. And then I'll just do toggle toggles. True. Because toggle toggles, when I make it true, then it turns the focus mode on. Yeah, let's try that. But the other weird one is in the match settings here. We are item toggled. Oh, wait a sec. No, because I tried to synchronize it and it didn't work, so I had to do an RPC instead. Right. Ever fix an issue that has such a stupid cause? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All the time. All the time. Item to change. We had a bug when I first started that was, it took 12 hours to fix. Someone had to hop into Discord, and at the end of it, we found out the issue was actually a checkbox that wasn't clicked in the inspector. Yep. Yep. The label fix bug. There's also that. Yep. There's so many. I feel like that's just like part of it, like part of game dev. You're always gonna have really, really dumb things that are, you like go super deep into it to figure out what's going on. And at the end of the day, it was just a single thing. So I have an issue with loadouts not updating. Turns out the loadout UI I was doing, RPC1 loadout index and code, instead of RPC ID. Yikes. Yikes. See if that fixes it. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do as well? Before I start that, I need to Make sure this is all showing the right stuff. So main display needs to show first. Then in the admin display, we want to show the items grid, not the crystals grid. That one first. And then that one first. Yeah. There we go. Alien dance. Indeed, Mr. D-Boy. How are you doing? Steadily making my way through all the bugs. All the known bugs. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see. Join. Fake. Quite a few left. Chillin', that's good. That's good. We like chillin'. Boom. Nice, I have my demo release candidate ready. Just making the demo trailer now. Ooh, let's go, gaming. That's awesome. Customize with your mom. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm tear up after hearing that because this is possibilities that crazy stuff happens to me with my current project. Wait, what? How can you automatically close 2 tabs? F8. Easy. All right, let's go to hazards. And then we do on, close. And they're not on. But they're on. We saw them go on here. Let's go to the remote. Match settings. Hazards dictionary. And it's not on. Hit F8 in the editor, it closes all instances. But if you hit F8 on an instance, it closes that instance. Yes. Yes, yes. Weird. So the dictionary didn't toggle, but it's, what about on the other guy? No. That one didn't either. What? This was definitely working before too, because I didn't leave it until it was working. Change hazard value. Hazard dictionary. Hazard to change. Toggle value. Key with the hazard. We set it. Toggle we set. And then we change it. So why not work? Let's do print hazard to change and toggle hazard value change. Try that. Weird. Go here, go there. Host, private. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Boom, boom. It's weird. It feels like we're so close, but still seemingly so far. And it's like the longer you spend on a game, the less you like feel the game, if that makes sense. One false. Oh. One true. Oh. They're flipped. Oh. I see. That's why it's not working. They're flipped. So this guy, the handle hazard change, is getting the wrong toggle. I see. On hazard toggle, with the key in the hazard, hazard toggled. what that is. On hazard toggled. Let's go to it. And we do get focused hazard, on hazard toggled. And we emit with is toggled. Ah, with the opposite of is toggled. That's why. That's the solution. All right, let's do this, do that. Host. Okay. Join. Good. Boom. Boom. I need to make that go faster. On. But it didn't change the visuals. Weird. If we start the game though, we should see hazards. Yeah, we definitely are gonna see them now. There they go. Cool. Yep, that all works. Huh. Weird. Oh, we got a lot of errors going off too. Okay. First things first, I gotta set the update main display here. Okay, so if toggled is false, then we hide it. Otherwise, we show. And we continue, so then it skips. And let's see what these errors were. Okay, they're just nonsensical. They don't matter. What about in here? Spawners don't matter yet. Yeah, so why is that not updating? On setting, item setting synchronized, on hazard setting synchronized. Let's go to on hazard setting synchronized. We are saying we get the toggle visible. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want to do it like that. That's why. It's doing the opposite. Now it should work. I think. I hope. But then again, it worked for the host. So why would that... Okay. Join. Fake. There she blows. Okay. Back to the host. Hello. There we go. Zoop. Match. Hazards. On. That worked. On. That worked. So now they're on. Perfect. Start. And they're working. Cool. That's awesome. All right, so we have most of it done now. Hazards toggle fixed. There she loads, Captain. Hoist the mainsail. Indeed, Psyche. Indeed. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay. Cool. We got that. The last part that we need to do is editing the map size. Oh, wait. Hold that thought. We got to edit the map size, but then we also need to, what's the word? Have a display for the crystal stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the crystal display first, and then the map size is going to be connected to that map button thing. Yeah. Before I forget, is the gray temporary UI? Yes. Yeah. We don't want to make it full gray. That's a little boring. Constant, that's the reset position. And then, oh good, yeah. I don't plan on making it look terrible. Over 1 second. Let's switch this to 0.5 seconds. And that should look good. Yeah, cool. So now what we need to do is fix this up. So what I need to happen is in the crystals, let's hide the item, show the crystal. And then what we need is a crystal display to show. So that's this bottom part. And the crystal display is going to have to show basically what it means. So when we say capture is required to win, we'll put a little description in there saying like, this is how many crystals you need to capture to win the game, or a team needs to win the game. Yeah, same thing with implosion time. Okay. Let's see. How am I gonna do this though? Let's close out the pause menu. We don't need the swirl box. Keep match settings open. 2D view. Open the hazards display. And I think what we'll do is basically just take this and use the same concept here. Yeah. So what I'll do is make a panel. I'm basically just going to duplicate this actually. That's what I'm going to do. Hazard display scene. And then what I can do is duplicate, and this will be called crystal. Okay. And then we go crystal. Boom. Rename this crystal. Oops. Crystal. Crystal. And then for the display hazard, display crystal, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take these meshes and I'm going to take the let's see, crystal, spawn crystal, crystal blend maybe. What is, yeah, take this guy and transform them. Oops. Like so. Weird that I don't see it anymore. I guess that makes sense. Move it up. Delete that one. Weird, I should totally be seeing that right now. Huh. Oh, there it is. I could probably scale this a bit. And maybe a slight rotation. That. Yeah. That's cool. Crystal. And then what it does. What it do. What it do. Alright, let's go into the script here. Ooh, that's a hazard display script, eh? Yep. So I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna remove it, add this crystal display, create class name crystal display. Save that. Let's close others. Okay. Open this one. Delete that. And what we want from this is the name label, description label, and meshes. So name, description, meshes. Drag these in. Boom. Done. Easy. Next up, we're going to want to get a rotation speed. Yup. Bam. We're going to want this process. Cavino! I started installing Android support on my computer for my Godot software. Let's go. That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. Okay. Now, set initial selection. Ah, I see. Set display hazard versus set display. Okay. So actually what I'm going to want then is zero, zero. I'm going to probably want to show which one it is. I could use a string. I mean, then again, Crystal's stuff won't change anyway, so I could slap a dictionary in. And then just use it with an enum key. I think that might be the play. Enum. Setting. Then we'll say captures and implosion. Like that. Then we'll also make a dictionary. Var setting dictionary as a dictionary equals, and then we'll do setting dot captures as, and then I say name as captures required to win, and then a description as, and we'll call it how many crystals need to be captured for a team to win? Yeah, easy enough. And we do the same thing, except we're gonna do for settings dot implosion. And then we say name. And then this is time. Actually, crystal implosion time. And we'll say description. Oop. Description will be for this time after picking up a crystal before it implodes. Something like that. Cool. So now what I can do is delete some of this nonsense. Ready, set initial selection. Func set initial selection. Void. And pass for now. Yep. So we need a set display. Okay. Easy enough. Boop. Oh wait, I don't like doing that. Func set display setting, taking in a set or setting as a setting dot, or just a setting. Void. And then what I can do is say for mesh in meshes dot get children mesh dot hide, and then meshes dot get child setting dot show, something like that, right? Yeah, I don't know why I said it like this. Very weird. I didn't have to do this, like make an array for it, but it's what it is. Yeah, this should work though. Cool. Yeah. So then I need to set the labels now. So set setting. Okay. Func set setting, taking in setting as a setting. Whoa, there we go. And we want to just take the crystal name label. So we say crystal name label dot text equals settings dictionary setting name. Then we say the crystal description label dot text equals settings dictionary setting description. Cool. And then we'll also just do set display setting. That's like the overarching one. Yeah. Easy as that. And then for this one, I can do dot capitalize. capitalize. Cool. And then for set initial, I just set it to 0. So set initial, we'll just do setting 0. Or I could actually use the actual enum captures. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay. So now that we have this, yeah, I can add the crystal display into the actual TV now. So I go here, crystal display scene. Oh, interesting. Why are you like that? Crystal display scene. Sub viewport container? No, you're good. You're up there. That's correct. Icon? You're in the correct spot too. Huh. So why is it off? That's weird. I didn't do anything different. Sub viewport, that's fine. Okay. Background. No, that's good. Item label, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So what's the big idea? Maybe this guy needs to be centered? No. Expanded? Yeah, that's why. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so now we just have to hook this up to actually function. Sweet. Let's go here. And where are we actually doing this? Oh, it'd be on the crystal focus actually. Yep. On crystal focused. We're gonna get the crystal display. Access unique name. Like so. We need to show the crystal display when we actually toggle the displays on, which is in here, displaying crystals. And then we say crystal display dot show. Bam. There we go. Sir Aaron, welcome in. How are you doing? On crystal focused. I'm fine. That's good. That's good. On crystal focused. I need to go to this, and then I need to bind the button to it. Yeah. On crystal focused. Dot bind button. Go back down. Button as a texture button. Nourish, welcome in. How are you doing? I see a wall of text, coach. I understand nothing because I don't know GD script. So what I'm doing right now, I'll give you a little showcase. We are working on a TV UI right now. And the purpose of this TV UI is to be able to set all of our settings for the game. Good, finally got my CI working on the new infra today. Ooh, nice. So basically, that big chunk of GD script that you're looking at, what it's doing is it's handling all of the changes. Oh, uh-oh. Boom. There we go. It's handling this entire TV screen over here. And specifically, we're trying to get the... Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, there we go. We are changing the icons for the items, changing the icons for the hazards, the crystals, the implosion time, the map size, and then the map name, along with what the actual map looks like. So I'm also making it a good experience for the host to do all this. We're going to be taking these buttons, making them into like actual maps and all that. And it's going to shift around and move as you are highlighting different maps. Then the customize comes up and we have items. So, ooh, items is interesting. Interesting. I didn't hide the crystals yet. Basically, you can kind of see it, but it's rotating depending on what item you have, and it gives you a description of the item, the name of the item, all that kind of stuff. Like, this is very cool. Yeah, this is the art. All the artwork you see is done by Ika. Ika's been doing all the art for the game. It's coming out really, really good. The idea is cool. Just one question: how do you intend to account for stretching / curvation of the screen? We're not. That's the short answer. I'm basically taking it because the screen's pretty low poly, and so I'm just stretching it so then it looks good. There's no like actual numbers and stuff with it. So if you actually look at the 2D view of it, you can tell it's very much off. Like this huge part here, you don't see this on the screen because of the curve. And then I'm also sizing everything smaller, so then when you see it on the TV, it looks better. Yeah, so kind of taken into account, kind of not. Curvation, curvette. Who's that? All right. So back to what I was trying to set up here. Crystal display. We need to go back to TV. On crystal focused, we toggle off crystal buttons. Then what I need to do is when this is resizing the original UI so it looks decent on the curved display. Yeah. One thing. Yeah. We're gonna be well, I mean, I also have to change up the actual visuals of the UI because it doesn't look great right now. It looks really gray and bland. So that's gonna be another whole change up as well. And I have a feeling that is gonna also make me have to focus on like the actual sizing of everything. But besides that, it's functioning, or seems to be functioning. So far. Let's see, on crystal focused. So we toggle off the crystal buttons. We are now getting the button that's focused. Newt Aziz _law. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for butchering your name. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, crystal focused. what we need here is we need to take the crystal display, dot set setting, and we're gonna do the okay, I could do this really dirty for the beginning. We're gonna do it dirty first, and then we'll move to actually doing it clean. We're just gonna do this. Match button name. And we can take the... Dear God. Actually, I could just match button. And if it is crystal required to win button, and then implosion time button. Now we do crystal display setting to 1, crystal display setting to 0. Yes. Very dirty, but it'll work. I think. Okay, so now what I need, because it is set setting, right? Yes. Okay. Now what I need to do is figure out why it's not turning off. So displaying crystals. Oh, because I'm just showing. Dot visible equals is toggled. Bam. Now it's gonna work beautifully. First try, easy. Yep. I feel it. Host private. Beautiful. Join. Fake. Oh, I didn't reset the visuals on the actual map, so it looks janky. It's fine. Zoop. And boop. Customize. Perfect. Crystals. Nice. Implosion time. Nice. Look at that. It's beautiful. It works. Look at that. Boom. Items. Yeah. Cool. Cool. That's awesome. All right. Now that that works, all that's left, besides like beautifying this, is getting the... Sorry, that felt too easy. Is getting the map sizes. So what I think I'm gonna do... Whoa. I don't know why that undid. Oh, I can't touch customize anymore. Uh-oh. What I was gonna do though is when you click on one of these, it's gonna have a size changer. And then you can like choose what size of map you want. So you press the map and then you can choose the size. And it'll also give a little description of the map as well, which I think would be cool. But we need to figure out why that customize button isn't working. Let's do commit the crystal display. Crystal display settings thingy. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I actually need I need assistance from some of my biggest haters. I need that. I'm working on a YouTube video and I have a template that I made for negative reviews on Steam. And so I need help thinking of some solid negative reviews like some funny negative reviews to send. Not actually put them on Steam, but like for the video, of course. Of course. All right, let's see. So if anyone has any negative review ideas, hit me up. Some of the ones I have, actually, let me spoil a little bit of what I got so far. I don't know what these ones are. We got this one from the Totally Real Reviewer. 69 reviews, not recommended, 420 hours on record, posted on March 1st. And it says, Kavino thinks he's so funny writing all these. Well, guess what? You aren't funny. Which I thought was kind of funny. And it's a little profile picture of a crab. Get it? Get it? So good. We got a bunch of other ones like that. This developer stinks. Boom. I need other ones. The creative juices aren't flowing, you know? Okay, so now that that's working, I need to turn off. Oh, the customize was turning off. That's right. So what is actually turning off the customize button? The focus mode on this is if toggled. Rumor has it, wait, this developer likes grannies. I recommend staying away. Okay, that's wild. That is wild. Dear God. Dear God. Marketing shorts. Let's go to this one. Fun fact, these are the Steam colors. Review ideas. Boom. Let's do it like this. I'll just do this. Oh wait, I can just bloop. That might that might get me in some trouble actually. There we go. So now we got customize button focus mode on toggle toggles. Toggle off crystal buttons. Where is that? Oh. No, toggle toggle's true. So why isn't toggle toggles true working? For button and toggles, we set the focus mode to focus all if true, otherwise none. For the customized focus mode, we say focus all if true, else none. Oh, because I need to back out of it. That only goes off if I back out. That's right. So what I need is enters with some insane metal music and fireworks. Oh, I heard more of like a, in my head when I read that, I heard more of like a sad trumpet playing, like someone trying to blow on a trumpet and then it just like not coming out well. That's what I heard. And some delayed like confetti. Increase box value. Wait, Ika doesn't even say hi to me? What is this? You say hi to Nurse, you say hi to Sammy, but not hi to me. I thought we had something special. Guess I was wrong. Guess I was just kidding myself this whole time. Man. Squidward noise? Maybe? Something like that. Okay, what if I do this? Toggle. True. Toggle toggles. Yeah. To be honest, Ika in Japanese is squid, and Squidward is a painter and musician. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Did not know this. Everything's making sense. All the puzzle pieces are aligning. Oh my. Oh my. Boom, boom. I played this game with a friend and they yoinked me hard. Even my dad has never yoinked me. Cannot recommend. Jesus. That's a good one. That's a good one. Ika, do you have any negative reviews for the game? I need it for those who get the meme will get it. Perfect. Do you have any negative reviews, Ika? We need negative reviews for a YouTube video, a little short. I basically have a template for negative reviews here. And so it's stuff like this. And I just fill out the review, you know? Yeah. Usernames are also recommended. Some good solid usernames. Unyoinkable. Need a refund? That makes the game sound like it's broken though. Boom. But yeah, I need a lot of these. Like a lot of these. Because these are gonna be like machine gunned out, basically. And it's mostly for those who like want to pause the video and actually read them. To have like a little, at least get them to like blow some air out their nose, you know? That's kind of the goal with that. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Close that. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. This game is unplayable and the dev refuses to give refunds. 5,000 hours. That one's actually kind of good. That one's kind of good. I like that. 5,000 hours played, but diamond. Tried to yoink some crystals, got arrested. Jesus. All right, let's see. Wait, what was I fixing? Oh, the customize. That's right. That's right. I'm still on the search for a grandma, by the way. I have yet to find one. Yet to find one. Boom. Let's see. Close it. Ah, and the focus does not go back. Interesting. I'm not doing that one, Ika. Nope. I refuse. I refuse to write those numbers. But then again, the kids do like that nowadays, don't they? My girlfriend broke up with me. These are actually pretty good. These are pretty good. If you have username suggestions too that go along with these guys, that would be good. Because I don't have any, like I need to make up usernames as well. And my usernames are, well, Super Hater 123. That one's not that great. That's not that great. Maybe I just make them all Ika. Just Ika 3D, Ika 4D, Ika 5D. All right, save. Bam. Let's see. So I think what I'm gonna do is when I close everything out, I'm gonna do, I can't do that one, Ika. I think that one would be too, then you're like giving away the joke, you know? Like yoinking the crystals, and then you leave it at that. Leave it at that. If you go too heavy on the joke, then it's like, all right, you don't want to reveal the punchline. Yeah. Got a perfect stream. Will lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Nourish. All right, and we have ads coming up. I'm going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. Not a bore. There we go. Not a snore. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out how to fix this thing. Oh, the words are not turning on. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Boom, bang. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much.
All right, let's see. Boom, bang, and wait for it. Wait for it, and boop. There we go. Whew, dear. All right, so what I need to do, it looks like that the focus mode on, oh, what is this? I don't know why that's highlighted like, oh, wait, no, I don't know why that's highlighted. I have a delay, rip, oof. When the customize is showing, what happens here? Focus mode, focus off, customize showing, else. Toggle focus mode on customization. Oh, but I don't think I know I do. For button and map buttons, if customize is showing. So customize is no longer showing, which means toggle customize. Origami! Long time no see. I'm here to disrupt. Oh no. I think Origami meant to say you're here to hype up the wish list count. Yeah. Something like that. I think we're almost at 200. Last time I checked. We're at like 190 or something. Something like that. Still haven't marketed the game, which is a good sign, but we're getting there. Rawr. And thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that, Origami. Holy moly. Wait, no, we do set it to false though. Oh, but then close display here. I should still do this anyways. Copy. Oh, Origami, thank you for the stand up. That's what I need. Boom. All right, there we go. And let's see if that works. Ugh. Whoa. Oh, all right. So let's do this, that. Yup. All right. And let's see if it works. Customize. Crystals. Customize. What am I? I'm not highlighting anything anymore. Okay, let's check the remote. This is gonna be. This is gonna get. We have to go deep in the tree for this. Really deep in the tree. But we need to find. What do we need to find? We need to find the. That's the wrong one. We need to find the TV and see if it's toggled.
Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry.
Thank you for the bits. Let's see, lobby map. And then TV. This one, that one. Yep, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Admin display. And background, VBox. Holy moly. Top container. And actually, no, these guys. And let's see, focus, toggle mode, action mode, button release. No, it is focus mode all. Okay. Oh, so maybe I need to re-grab the focus. When we close display. No, that's closing the display. That's like actually closing it. We don't want that. We want, so delete this. And then in here, customize showing is false. And then I guess we would show, or we could do maps, map buttons dot 0 dot grab focus. I think if I do it that way. Hi, you look 2D today. That is the rudest thing someone has ever told me. I can't believe it. I look 2D today. 3D. 3, not 2. Crazy. Crazy. You look 2D today. I've never been so more insulted in my entire life, actually. Boom. Bam. Customize. Yeah, it's not grabbing the focus. Weird. Why? Huh. Bring it down. Oh, and I can't get customized now. Okay, something is severely wrong with our focusing. Huh. This is why 2D sucks. Customize. Are you doing this though? Boom. Yeah, now I just straight up can't get it anymore. Let's go back to the TV and we're gonna check. In the initial, actually, let's go to the very beginning and go top down, see and figure out what we're doing here. So we have, those are our signals. If we're the server, then we are going to do our customize button down. We're going to init the buttons. Cool. So for initializing the buttons, we go to the map buttons and we're going to set their focus entered and we're going to set their pressed. Yeah. The toggles are going to have their focus mode set to none. The items, focus mode set to none. Everything else, focus mode set to none. Yeah. That makes sense. So now, that's for updating. Toggle customize. We say for button in map buttons, we turn the focus mode to none if customize is showing. Otherwise, we want to focus all. Makes sense. Okay. Let me double check map buttons. Oh, the customize button is in here. Ooh. I see. I see. So we need the customize button dot focus mode control dot focus all. Yeah, that should work. I hope. Let's just host. All right. And zoop. And boop. Customize. Customize. Ah. But when I close it, we no longer have the focus. And now I have it again, but I can't touch the customize. So something else is turning off customize. Is it the toggle toggles? It is. Yeah. It's the toggle toggles. Yep. So I actually don't want this one in here. I want to split that one. And then when we do, when do we call this? Or where else do we call it? Here, for displaying items, we're saying toggle toggles true. That's just a check though. Off. When we turn off the crystal buttons, we want to say this. Where do we turn? Editing crystals, toggle toggles is the opposite of editing crystals. So if we are editing, then these go to false. Wait, that should work, right? That should have worked. How strange. Well, it's already doing that actually in there. Let's see if that little change did anything. Host private. Because then once this is working, then we can actually get to the fun UI part, which is taking this and making it move as we move, which I think is gonna be sick. So crystals, customize off. There we go. Good. Good. And that was it. Oh! That's not good. If focus, swirl box, null, return. Try it again. Doom. Post private. Cool. Zoop. Customize. Crystals. Oh. Oh, I see. So on click, the customize is not working. Okay. So when we click into the crystal, toggled. Actually, editing crystals. Roman from Czech. Hello there. How you doing? We can say this. Oh, not that. We can say the customize button focus mode. Focus all. If not is toggled. Else control dot focus none. Save that. Living. That's awesome. That's awesome. We are just fixing some UI so then we can update our Steam page for some gameplay trailer. Hopefully on like Wednesday or Thursday. That would be ideal. Something like that. Something like that. Zoop. And then boop. Perfect. Yup. There we go. It works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. That rage quit button right there. It doesn't do anything yet. Sick. Okay. So now what we can do is say customize button focus mode fixed. Push. There we go. There we go. Whew. Man. Man, oh man. Okay, now we can actually get to the fun stuff. So what we want to do now is in the admin display panel, we're going to take this customize button and we are going to yoink it down like there or whatever. And what we need to do is, depending on which focus we press, we kind of want to move the entire screen over. So it just adds a little bit of movement to it, adds some life to it, if you will. Now, question is, how the heck do we do that? So we have the asteroid map button. This one's going to have it's probably going to end up turning into a texture button. But it's going to be like a little image of the asteroid field. And then these guys are going to be like, kind of like hazed over with a big question mark. So then what we need to do is say, maybe just figure out which one's selected. And then we lerp the, what do we lerp though? We don't want to lerp the whole admin display. Maybe we just lerp these buttons over. Or we lerp the background. I feel like the buttons need to move though. What's more conducive to movement? big is this thing? 8192? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Huh. How do we move it? Because we just want a little movement. So let's go to the map stuff. Close that, close that. Close that. Toggles pressed, button pressed. Let's pay attention for a minute. What are you trying to do now? So what we're trying to do is take this map display and shift it as we're focusing different buttons. So if we focus this guy, then everything needs to kind of shift up and to the left. If we focus this one, then it needs to shift to the right. This one's down to the right, down to the left, that kind of thing. So going based off of which focus we're moving to. I think that's the play. It's kind of some added juice that's not necessary right now, but I think it'd be cool. And I'm also tired of doing UI. So what I can do, on map focused, button get tooltip, which this isn't working, but we do have which map is focused. So what we can do is based off of the map that is focused, we can match button. Basically just shifting background's coordinates, right? Yeah. The background's coordinates, and then also I want to do the buttons as well. I think that would be cool. But I'm mostly worried about the background first. On map focused. Let's see. I could do a match on what button's what and then give it a coordinate to go to. That doesn't sound right though. How would we do this actually? I'm actually not sure. We want to we can match the button with our array. Because we have an array of buttons here for map buttons. Does Gitto provide some function when a cursor is a certain area? I mean, you can, but we can't use a cursor because this is where the complexity kind of comes into play. We're using a sub viewport. So you can't really have cursor functionality with that, or you can, but you have to do some like crazy roundabout stuff. So we're not bothering with that. We're just trying to get control moving with WASD because we're also using a controller for all this and getting controllers to work with it. So we're not taking in mouse inputs for it. Yeah. So it has to be something with this focus here. I wonder if I could just take the background and then straight up move it just a little bit. Like, but if I do a tween, then we have to make sure that the tween actually finishes, which could be a problem. Well, button is select, then do something per chance. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. That's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm just trying to think of how. Like the actual function of how. So if I do this and I say match, I wonder if I could take the position of the button. This is gonna be weird. I'm just gonna try it dirty first and then go from there. Background, and we'll do the global position, and then we will do far direction equals background global position direction to button dot, and then to the right, because does the direction, yeah, direction over that. Let's see what that does. I think that's gonna go too crazy though. That's my guess, is it's gonna move the entire thing way too much. But I'm curious. Zoop. Whoa. Okay, no, it just straight up does not work. No. It moves it a little bit every now and then, but no. No. Yeah, you can tell it like moves up and down a little, but yeah. There's a little twitching, yeah. So that doesn't work. What if I do like vector to 0? Vecto. So from the center over. That might be too much too, though. Or wait, that's a direction. We take the direction, and then we need to do something with that direct, because that's the direction it will move in. And then we can do like a... Yeah, no. Still doing that twitchy thing. Direction to the button. We get the direction. What if I like divide it by like divide by 100? I don't know why that would work, but seems interesting enough to try. Right. All right, host private. What's the create tween function? Does that apply to the animation or something? Yeah, so it's just creating a tween or a type of interpolation. So it basically goes from point A to point B over a set period of time. So what I was doing is I'm taking the, which I don't think I need a direction. I need something else. What if I do like, sure what I would do though. 'Cause I have the direction it's gonna move in, which works. But I only need it to do a little bit. Not the complete direction. So new position equals global minus, that doesn't make sense. Or if I do like, that would give us a velocity if I do direction times speed. Let me do a print the direction and see what it's actually giving us here. I think that would be more helpful. Instead of like guessing what it's doing. Is it maybe because the direction variable takes two values at once? It could be, but I mean, it's a vector too. So it printed 0.8, 0.4. Oh, so then I do new position equals background dot global position plus direction. And let's print new position. Print old background global. Yeah, it's all we're just not breaking down the vector. Okay, let's see. Boop, bloop. And boop. Okay, it's moving very slightly. Very slightly. So now I could actually take, I don't think I need to close it for this. I can actually do direction times 2 and do it over 1 second. Let's do direction times 4. It kind of seems a little jumpy. I think it would be better if I lerped it in the physics process. Or just the process. It's also eternally moving, not resetting back. Seems to only be moving one way. Yeah. It's because I'm adding the direction when there are times where I need to minus the direction. Because I'm adding, so it's always going to go top left. If I minus, it'll always go bottom right. So I need to... What if I multiply by the direction instead? Oops. Just close this one. Whoa! It's doing things. Okay. Direction times 0.5. And we'll do negative direction. Oh, there's the character. Whoa, okay. It went off the screen. Down is going left? Zero. Ah, it went to 0. Huh. So how do we get the whole, we want like the whole thing to shift over. Huh. Let me try this. Print. Jackie codes with the Prime. Thank you so much. Holy moly. You could have used that Prime anywhere and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Print the direction instead. And then we'll go here. It's not normalizing the way I want it to. Oh, it is normalized. 06. 09. 92. 06. How do we do that? How do we do that? Let's close the game. I'm gonna destroy this function. I don't think a tween is really the play here. I think instead we need to switch it to the physics process. Think so. Think so. Had to. You're such a great streamer. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. You're a streamer as well. Yep. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Boom. Boom. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jackie's a phenomenal streamer. I have, as you guys saw it my Wrapped. I have over 1,000 hours watched on Jackie's stream. It's a lot. It's a lot. A little much. A little much. But you know, top tier 2D person, bottom tier freestyler, as they say. Button get tooltip. Direction. How else can I get this? Oh, what if... Wait. Pause the presses. What if I move the entire sub viewport? Like, just take the whole thing. I'm trying to cook. I just go boom, boom, and I just set positions and we fake it. What if we do that instead? This might be one of my genius ideas. Wait, but I can't do that. Because it's a viewport texture. And I don't think that would translate. No, that would not translate over at all, because it's just taking the texture anyways. Nope, that wouldn't work. I take it all back. I take it all back. That would not work. Sub viewport container. Main. Yeah, not really sure. Maybe what I do instead is I say no more UI work and we just make something fun, like a hazard, a new hazard. That sounds a lot easier, you know, doing the physics, doing the 3D stuff. and just push this off for later. Because it's just the juice part, right? Like, it all works. It all functions. We just push it to the side. Yeah. But we do need to do make the map jiggle. Yep. Yep. We'll do that. All right. So we have to prepare for a gameplay. That's what we got to do. Prepare for a gameplay trailer. To do that, host private. Join fake. And then we will do load. There you go. All right. So in the gameplay, or the gameplay trailer, we're gonna have a bunch of really cool people in, and they're all gonna be starting off in the lobby. They're gonna be like, wow, this game's so cool, it's so fun. I can't wait to yoink. And they're talking, they're doing their thing. Ignore the lag on the other monitor, the other screen. That's a Godot issue. They're gonna be like, whoa, this is so cool. And then we start it, because we're gonna hide the fact that we don't have the character customizations in yet. But we do have to change teams. So we could add something like that. So it'll be like, wow, I'm gonna be blue team. It's like, wow, that's so cool. We're both blue team. High five. Ooh. We also need the UI for the pop-up though. Yeah. And then we can do a quick cut to this bad boy. Customize, just to show customize, but we should fix the UI for that. Like the visual of the UI, because this is ugly. Okay. Wait, turn on the hazards. Boom, boom, boom. Keep all the items on as well. Let's turn the implosion time. Oh, let's bring captures up. Yeah. Something like that. And that's updated. That's updated. Yeah. Okay. Then we start the game. Still no loading screen showing up when we start the game, even though it calls the loading screen, and the loading screen's the one that actually loads in the map. Doesn't make sense. Okay, full screen that. I don't know if my mic's gonna explode, because I switched to... No, it works. There we go. Because I switched to like the NVIDIA voice thing, but it sometimes causes problems. Boom. Boom. All right. And then, yeah, I gotta change that UI. That looks so ugly. All right, send him to oblivion. Cool. Where are the... Oh. Where are the rest of the hazards? Oh, it's every 2 minutes or something right now. Okay, that's fine. Then we go like this, black hole. Call it in. That should be good. Particle showing. I feel like the... Ooh. I don't know, I feel like we're kind of there. Ooh, that's a problem. But I feel like we're kind of there. So with the object pooling when it comes to the... Oh yeah, they're still showing. Okay. So what we're doing is we're object pooling the meteors that are falling. And what I do is I reset them by hiding them in the map and turning off their collisions. I didn't hide them, it looks like. Oh, now they're gonna fall again? Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to the meteor shower. Meteor shower. We have the spawner here. We don't want that though. We want to do the meteor shower GD. Shower time, timer on. And then we do... Reset meteors. On shower timer, timeout. Get random position. Once meteor position is less than, then we reset them and we hide them. That's what we need to do. All right, let's change the goal. Shower of meteor. Oh my lord, typing meteors. There we go. There she blows. Beautiful. All right. Save that. On shower timer timeout. Multiplayer is server. Reset meteors RPC. Under the reset. Meteor shower. I think I need to do it in the individuals. Are they syncing positions when hidden? Yes, they are. They all have their position and their rotation synchronized. Which, not really a big deal because it only does it when they change. So when we have them object pooling at the bottom of the map or at the top, nothing gets sent through the network. So we're kind of okay there. Toggle meteor. Visible is toggled. So we are oh, wait. We're not synchronizing the visibility of them. That's why. On change. That's probably why. We weren't synchronizing that. Okay. Do I need to... I don't think I need to synchronize the freeze. Maybe I do. On change. Shows on both host and client. The asteroids or meteors? Yeah. I think. Wait, let's double check. I'm pretty sure they do. Pretty sure they do. Boom. Host private. Yup. Join fake. There we go. All right. There we go. Now we have to turn them back on. Boop. Hazards on. Start game, which we also need that start game button. For the start game, we were gonna do a physical button. That was gonna look cool. Yeah, that all works. So you can see the shower happening on both. The question is, are they gonna actually hide? I don't think they're going to, because I need to set it to when they hit a certain Y position, we just hide them. So once it's done showering, they reset, which are the ones that you see up there. The other ones are still falling eternally. Yeah. Okay. I see what's going on. So we need to catch them when they hit a certain Y position. Yep. So all I have to do then is on the meteor itself, I will go into the physics process. And then if global position dot Y is less than or equal to, let's say like negative 350, because you can kind of see them in the through the fog. So we'll bring it a little bit lower than usual. Our death point is at 200, I believe. So a little bit lower should be pretty good. Should be. We will do toggle meteor false. So my special effects that you are soon working on: Friend Slop, Dungeon RPG with Slime Wizardry and Comet Spell. Wait, what? So many special effects that you are soon working on Friends. Listen. Hold on. Take a pause. This is not Friend Slop. This is not Friend Slop. Friend Slop is about like working together, you know, like climbing a mountain and figuring out who the imposter is. No. This is a brutal combat. This is you need to yoink your friends, and that's not slop. It's friend yoinkage. Yep. Oh, I was talking about the next project. Oh, yeah, no, we're done with slime. No more slime. No more wizardry. From the lessons learned from the current one. No. We're not doing no more slime stuff. We probably won't even do, because our past 2 games have had like this grappling mechanic, which is cool. But so it's slander in one sentence. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I think I want to try something for the next game, something completely different. And I don't know exactly what yet. You are now a multiplayer master. I'm not gonna argue with that. It only took a couple months, but we're there. We are multiplayer masters, mostly thanks to Munglo. Munglo is the one that taught us the multiplayer. Yeah. I don't know. We're not gonna do an MMORPG though. That's just not gonna happen. No. I think that, unfortunately, as much as I like WoW, that's a dying genre. No one has time for that anymore, you know? Drum. Listen, I'm a big WoW fan, but who has time to spend to level your character all the way up to 90 now? Or again, and then have multiple characters, and then still pushing like dungeons or raids or PvP. I don't know. It's a huge commitment. That's why I friend slap Dungeon Crawler instead. 1% lurking, but when you start crapping on RPGs, I'm here. Now, I'm not like, listen, you gotta remember, I come from playing over 30,000 hours of WoW. 30,000 hours of WoW. That's like 2 or 3 years of time played on these games. I was going crazy. 30K, not enough apparently. It gave me a solid perspective on them all. Yeah. All right, let's see if that works. It gave me a perspective on MMORPGs. And I still like them, but man, it's tough. You're trying to make a game. We play WoW casually. It's pretty chill. Go and do a few dungeons now and then. See, if you're a PvE person, then yeah, you could probably get away with playing it pretty casually. My heart goes to PvP. I'm a big time PvPer. So that's where it's like you can't. It just doesn't work. But I could see like doing like casual dungeons, especially with like the Mythic Plus stuff that they got going on. I could totally see that. But man, not for PvP. Not for PvP. Even then though, like, yeah. MMORPGs were never designed for PvP. True. But like, they're just better. I don't know. Something about like WoW's mechanics with moving and the abilities and stuff. Doing that in PvP. Whoa. Holy crap. Know what I think's happening here? These guys are getting stuck because they're colliding. I bet they're colliding with some of our other object pooled things. I think that's what's happening right now. They're colliding with our other object pooled stuff, which would be our fracture asteroids. Because our fractured asteroid should be down there, but the physics should be off on them. Oh, I die anyways. If you want PvP, go to League or Dota. That's not fun though. Like their PvP is not as fun. Why are the object pooled things existing in the world updated and synchronized? Because I don't know how to do like real object pooling. So instead, what I do is my own version of object pooling, which is you go to the map. I don't even have a map open. That's funny. You basically just take them, shove them at the bottom, and then hide them and like turn off their physics and all that. The only thing I'm thinking about is inserting my 2 fingers in your... What? What are you talking about? That is a wild thing to say. All right, let's see. We're going to do... Yeah, some weirdos on the internet. Okay, so we're gonna take the... We need to find the fracture asteroids. Fracture rock. Fracture asteroid, asteroid, asteroid. Open the... Do they... Oh, they all share the same script anyways. Reposition. Starting position, hidden position, -250. I'm gonna switch -250 to be okay, I'm just gonna ban that guy. That's weird. That's too weird. We don't do that. No. No, it's gross. Hidden position. Get him. Yeah, that's just too weird. Way too weird. We don't do that here. We're doing game dev. Game dev. -350 for the hidden position is what we're gonna do instead. And then let's see. We need to also turn off. Hear me out. Hidden position -1000. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm just thinking the reason I'm not going all the way down to like 1000 is because doesn't it... I don't know how it works in Godot, but if you have a map, like everything loads, but isn't there like a section that doesn't? And by putting an object down there, then it would start loading like this. I don't know if it works that way. Maybe I'm thinking too much like Minecraft chunk loading type deal. Maybe. Yeah, that might be it. It should be fine though, because we just need to change the layer. Oh wait, no, these fracture asteroids aren't even... Oh, they do have collision here. Asteroid. And they're on layer 1. So I should probably change the masking or change the layers on them when I reset them. Starting position, below position equals hidden. My games are full of magic numbers. I try to avoid them as much as possible. Try to. But like certain ones, it's just... There was a small point in time where I would take like this timer here and I'd write it out, but as like a constant, it just doesn't make sense to do that though. Doesn't make sense. Like times 10 doesn't make sense either. Hidden position, random 1000, 1000. This way, they can end up anywhere. True. True. Even in the gameplay area. I don't think I want that. Okay, what if I do hide, reset? Oh, okay. And then when it gets called to explode, it will get them. Wait, where's the position? Oh, reposition. So under reset, I will do fracture parent get child 1. What is that? In fracture parent get child count. Fracture parent is a node 3D. Fracture 1, that's this guy. get child. Okay, I see what's going on. So for I in fracture parent get child count, we go through it, see if it's not a rigid body, and then I'll do fracture parent dot get child I dot layer? No. Collision layer. Collision layer equals, and I need to just set it to 0. And now they won't collide with anything. And then I switch it to 129. I don't like that though. Better idea. Better idea. I just do this. I bring them down to 400. 4,000. No, 400. And then we don't have to worry about this. Each room was right. We'll just 500. Just shove them down there, and we don't have to worry about them. Yeah. Let's try it out. All right. Host private. Okay. Boom, boom. Up we go. Bam. Turn these hazards on. There we go. Zoop. Join. Fake. Ooh, I wonder if someone joins, are they gonna see that I turn the hazards on? No, they aren't. Oh. Oh. Shoot. That's something I didn't even think about till just now. TV. Scroll up and let's do a... That caught me off guard. I thought that was a real to-do. To-do. And we're gonna say, let's see. When client is joining host, update customization options based on host. So really when joining, we need to sync when joining. Something like that. Okay, let's go back to the asteroids and see how this works. Boom, bang. There we go. Customize. Those are all on, so we can just start the game. But then I don't have the, I press start, so I don't have the UI anymore. That's fine. All right, let's see it. Good. 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 Holy moly. They are destroying these asteroids. Holy moly. That's crazy amount. That seems fine though. Cool. Yeah, wow. That, I forgot the impulse on these hits a little hard. A little hard. We need to reduce that. But it seems to work. Seems to work now. So what I want to do is go on the client and see if we can break one. Perfect. And just keep going till we keep, yeah. Seems to be working. I'll take it. That worked. So meteor shower reset. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Meteors were getting caught on fractures. There we go. Commit that. Push. Save. There we are. All right. Now what we need to do is go to update main display. Implosion changed. Do we make another hazard now? I think that's what we want to do, is make a new hazard. Yeah. Where is it? There we go. Astro Yoinkers to do. And zoop. Because we only have 2 hazards, and I feel like it doesn't show off enough, you know? We were talking about doing space mines, space wind, space monsters, and then ships and trucks. I don't know if the ships and trucks make sense anymore, but space monsters, that would be sick. I don't know what the heck a space monster is. Space wind could be easy, but that one sounds really annoying. Like, I don't think anyone would find that fun. What's another type? Space fog, I guess, but space fog. And then we could say like similar to Mario Kart Inc. So what it does is it will ink the screen of the enemy team. I think that could be annoying but good. Fog up the screen of the enemy team for X seconds. Might be too annoying though. It's weird trying to find a middle ground between the annoying stuff and the annoying but useful and purely useful. Yeah. That one's tough. Okay. We have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 5, take a dive. When we come back, we will, I think we're gonna start on a new hazard. I think so. But I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. All right, let's finish out these words and then think about adding a new hazard. I think that's the play. Because I'm not, unless I'm missing something really important. I guess the map sizes, that's kind of important. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the map sizes. Dongle is a word. I'm a riot. Should. Yeah. All right, turn these words off. Boop. There we go. What are some other like hazards we could do though? Because I'm not really a big fan of ease. What else could we do? Space fog. No. It's weird. I don't really have any good hazard ideas at the moment. See what else we need to add. We do need to do the sizes of the map though. And for doing that, I need to bring in the tooltip for the when you hover over a map. But man, oh man, I don't want to do more UI. And we have to, of course, get the UI to change. So when I click on the map, I mean, it should show a tooltip when it's focused. Which means I need to... I guess what I could do actually is just, you click it and then a little pop-up shows up saying like map size, and then we just have 3 buttons for small, medium, and large. Something like that. Or is that too much movement? I don't think it would be too much movement. Turn on this off. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that'd be too much movement. Well, let's do that real quick. So, admin display. And then we'll do, because we already finished the meteor showers. That was really quick. Map sizes. There we go. All right, map sizes. And then what we're gonna do is, let's see. Customize button, we don't want that. We want these guys, and we want them on pressed. So what I can do is have a, like a map sizes thing that pops up, which would be a panel, or actually a panel container. This would be map sizes container, like so. We'll center it. I don't really want to center it though. I'd like it to be like part of a tooltip. So just to the right of the buttons. But it can't be on that one though. That one has to be on the left. It's gonna be the left of these buttons, right of these. Could do that. Layout, transform. Let's do 200 by 100. Something like that. That might be too small. Let's try 300 by 200. Like that. Center it. Just for now. And then what I'll do is let's take a H box. And we'll take a V box. Start with the V box. And we will have a label in there. And this will be like map size. Yeah. Center, center. Then we can do on the H box, which will go into the V box. We'll have 3 buttons. We can use regular buttons for now. We'll probably end up changing it up. One. How big do we want these though? We're gonna want them 50 by 25. Might be able to go a little bit bigger actually. 75 by 50. Kind of liked that maybe. Small. Duplicate. Oop, don't duplicate that one. Duplicate this. Yeah. Yeah. Medium. or she blows. And then we just do on the H box, center. I really don't need this panel to be that big, actually. Yeah, not at all. So let's go to this, and then we can change the Y to 100. And then we'll take the V-box step and we'll change it to 20. Not bad. Let's grab the font size on this though and switch this to 24. Yeah, I think that works. Although now getting the focuses on these is going to be a little rough. A little rough. It'll be fine. Small button, medium button, large button. There we go. Map sizes container. Maybe I just do that. Or I could just shove it in the middle. But if I shove it in the middle, it has to be bigger. Techno Freak, long time no see. A real way back when you were on Kick or some of them first learning this. Wait, what? I remember way back when you were on Kick. I've been on Kick for not too long, not as long as Twitch, but yeah, it's been a while. We've learned. There's been a lot of learning since then. A lot. We now have a game that's available for wishlist on Steam, which is huge. It's this game, which is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. Yeah. Pretty cool. All right, let's see. Map size container, access unique, and then hide that. How many wishlists you at so far? Last time I checked, it was around 200. It was like 190 or something. But to be fair, I also haven't advertised it really yet. Once we get the gameplay trailer there, yeah, you need to get the trailer out there, absolutely. Once I get the gameplay trailer going, then I already have a backlog of like 5 shorts done. And so once that gameplay trailer's out and in there, then I'm just gonna start sending out all the shorts on like a daily basis or every other day. Depends on how many I have at the end. But I'm gonna be auto scheduling all those and doing that. Yep. So we shall see. Okay, map sizes container showing now. And what we need to do, once you get set up, the way you want to get a copy to a few YouTube people, let them play it, make some videos, and watch it grow. Yeah, I have heard about that. The problem is I would need to find who would be a good audience for it that is still like relatively small enough to where I could actually approach them. Like, that being said, yeah, I'll find I'll be sending it to large YouTubers and stuff just to see if they'll play it, but yeah, it really depends. Yeah. What up, Munglo with a 55 stream streak? Holy moly. You just need 1 or 2 mid-sized ones to just get the bigger ones, notice it. Yeah, probably. The other big plan though is I need to grow my own YouTube as well. Because my YouTube is kind of, I haven't posted in ages. And I desperately need to post stuff there anyways. So that's really my main, like, how I'm going to be marketing this game is through my own YouTube channel. Because yeah, we're only at 650 subscribers. Last time I posted a video was 8 months ago. The shorts were like a year ago, something like that. So yeah, I need to make the YouTube channel bigger, a little bit bigger, just a little bit, you know. I think I have some bangers, like absolute bangers in the tank, for shorts at least. And based off of our most popular short and what that brought in, I think it's going to be safe to say it would be easy to get another 300 to 400 subscribers, which then means you now have some level of notifications with them as well, which would be really cool. Yeah, but yeah, the main play is social media, growing that and using that as a marketing tool. Yeah. Because I also like making the videos. My GPU does not. My GPU does not. So we'll see. All right, back to this. And we have the map size container. That's our swirl box. Swirl box. Where do I connect? Map button pressed. Here it is. Okay. Oh, if the button is customized. I see. Then we'll do elif or else. Map sizes container show. Yeah. And then when I show the map sizes container, this is where I need to do the functionality of it all. So turn off the focuses on all the buttons and go from there. And then also hit the escape and all that. Okay. I might even add a script here to handle this, so then it's a little bit smaller. I think that would make sense. Let's put this not in here. Let's go game menu scene. Map sizes container. Class name, map sizes container. Okay, save that. And then we're gonna do, let's see. I could just grab the button presses and do those. Pressed. Map sizes container. There we go. Same thing here. Map sizes container. And then here, map sizes container. Boom. And then all we're gonna do is say match settings dot map size equals, I think it's an enum. Yes, it is. Match settings dot map size dot small. And then medium and large. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Cool. So that will set that. And then we also want to, once you click this, we are going to want to close the map sizes container, I think. So to close it, all we need to do is just say hide. 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 Bam. Now let's run it and see if that works. It should work. Should work. Do host private. Whoa. Panel container. What? Oh, it's getting this guy? Wait, why is it getting this? Good job, Gavino. Thank you, Sammy. Good job, mods? No, bad job, mods, actually. Focus on work? Yes. Now container type button. But why is it trying to get this? Map sizes container. Why is it trying to get it as a... Wouldn't it break here though? An admin display get children. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so if I just turn that off and then not button continue, then we're sad. And that should work. Light. And host private. Okay, there we go. Zoop. Now the moment of truth. Does this work? Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna want to probably turn off the I feel like I need to, yeah, because now it still has the focus. So I need to flip the focuses around. Because right now I'm still focusing the small, medium, and large, even though it's hidden. So turn off the focuses on the maps so then I can do that. Yeah. Okay. So when the button is pressed, oops, let's go, actually on button pressed. Here we are. Let's make a function to show the func toggle map sizes container. Oop. And then we'll do is toggled bool. And then go void. We'll say map sizes container dot visible equals is toggled. There we go. Vongo, where have you been? Long time no see. It feels like it's been forever. I have terrible news. You lost your streak, Vongo. That's the terrible news. That's the terrible news. All right, let's see. Toggle map sizes container. That too. Oh, there's even more terrible news besides that? Oh no. Map sizes container.visible is toggled. And then we also need to do the toggles. Which I could do for map and maps. Map buttons. Yeah. But I found out I'm gonna be in the most boringest state ever till May 1st. Whoa. What's the most boring state ever? Fire alarm went off again this morning. Oh man. Vongo just can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. 4 button in map buttons. Iowa. There's gotta be something cool in Iowa, right? Like, I got nothing actually. That does sound pretty rough. Button dot focus mode equals control focus all if is, oh wait, focus none if is toggled, else button land more land. Yeah, that's, yeah, else control dot focus all. Bam. So true shows this, turns them off. Cool. So now I can just do toggle map size container true. And then I also want to do a if it is not toggled. So if not is toggled, then I'm gonna do map buttons 0 dot grab focus. That way it has the focus in the beginning. Doesn't help if the closest city is an hour away. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Hopefully you got time to like do projects though, right? Because you got a laptop now. So you might be able to maybe make your rocket launcher. That would be pretty cool. Is toggled. All right, so toggle map sizes. And then what I can do here is grab the TV like that. And then I'll do TV dot toggle map sizes container false. Yeah. I miss my house. That's fair. That's fair. But then again, like maybe you can explore around, find something cool. Also, Kavino, I'm very upset and disappointed at you. Whoa. Why are you upset and disappointed in me? What did I do? You didn't wish me a happy birthday yet. It's not your birthday yet, Bongo. But that's okay, because there's 2 days till it is. Yeah. I have all the birthdays written down. Why are you upset and disappointed? That's crazy. Although, to be fair... Wait, 2 days from now? That's the 30th. I have it written down as the 31st. No, you don't? Mine says the 31st. Is your birthday on the 30th? The 30th. Oh, so I had it wrong in the first place. Bongo. 30 R. There you go. Boom. Bam. Bloop. All right. I click this. Oh, but I need to get the, okay, when I toggle it, I need to get the focus. Yep. Okay, so func ready, visibility change dot connect on visibility changed. And then we do func, what up, Tebow? On visibility changed. Good evening, just checking that no one is getting up to any mischief around here. Of course not, Tebow. All we're doing is some hardcore professional game development. Nothing else. That's all we do here. That's all we do. Top tier game development. Top tier. Yes. Yes, indeed. So on visibility changed, if not, good, I'm watching. Good. If not visible, actually, if visible, then what we're going to do is we're going to do this like that and do small button dot grab focus. Yeah. Now let's try it. Okay. Whew. Host private. Boom. What in heaven is that small button node path? Listen, don't worry about it. We don't need to see it. It works. Look at this. Ready? Boom. And then we're back. And then boom. Medium. Now, what we got to do? Oh, the TV node path. Oh, don't worry about that one either. You don't need to worry about it. It's just a node path. That's all it is. All right. So what I want to check is both of them, actually. There's nothing wrong with them. There's just professional game development. This dude, tell me about it, Dottie. That Flashco guy. Man. All right, let's see if the large actually worked. Start game. Is it large? It's lagging, which means, oh dear God, it's large. Okay, we are at 8 FPS, by the way. Holy moly. But it's a large map, and that's good. Jeez. Okay, that might be too big. But it works. Yeah. Huh. I haven't actually looked at the large map in a long time. Also, we need to extend out the procedural generation so it goes on the sides as well. How many objects are being displayed? A lot. Like a lot. And they're all physics based. I think there are, if I remember right, I think there are like 200 asteroids. Maybe. Something like that. And then a whole bunch of like 50 power-ups. Yeah. You got optimization settings like VSync, resolution, overall quality. that is a thought, is doing something like that. I don't know how to do that. So that's the big one. Ryan, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Guys, if you want to see some hardcore, like amazing top tier pixel art, holy moly, you got to check in with Ryan. It is absurd. I don't understand how it works at all. But we're working on Astro Yoinkers right now, which is our game available for wishlist on Steam. Basically, it's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics and power-ups and hazards like exploding asteroids, meteor showers, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, super cool. We're just working on some UI stuff right now, trying to get it all moving and grooving, and all that. Nice. I like grappling mechanics, absolutely. And oh boy, we have done a lot to the grappling, a lot. But it's rough. It's rough. I was also working on some UI stuff. Oh man, I'll be real. I'm kind of over the UI. It is, but I can show you guys the game, because right now I'm still kind of like gray boxing it in a way. I'm not even showing the right things right now. Ignore the map part that's being shown. But the idea here is we are synchronizing and doing all the multiplayer stuff as you go through. So you can change the map size. We're not going to go large, we're going to go small. You can customize, so you can turn on the items, which items you have, and they have like descriptions and stuff. The hazards, so right now we only have 2, which are explosive asteroids and a meteor shower. And then the crystal stuff, which is like the captures required to win, how long it takes for the crystal to implode. Yeah. There's a lot. But that's like the UI stuff. And then of course we have like, you can change your team, which is pretty cool. And then you just start the game and you start yoinking. Yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, I don't know why, but the big screen reminds me of Splatoon. Really? I don't know about that. One step at a time, one yoinking step at a time. Exactly. Absolutely. Man, oh man. All right. But yeah, that's what we're doing. It's pretty cool, pretty sweet. It's kind of mind-numbing. And we're at that point where we're trying to prepare the game for a gameplay trailer, because we kind of released the Steam page without a gameplay trailer, which is like a big no-no. You really shouldn't do that. So that's what we're doing. So we have a whole new UI being reworked right now. And then we have the new lobby. So all of this stuff is going away. This is going away. Ooh! Didn't mean to do that. This is going away. Which means we also have to change all of our GIFs in here too. Yeah. But it's looking pretty good. We're planning on a release in June. That's the goal. Release in June. And then on top of that, we want to do a our wish list goal is to get 30,000 wish lists. 30,000 wish lists is the goal. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken though, you have a game that I have wishlisted, don't you? Don't you? Is it? What? It's not the old one, is it? If I see the images, then I can see it. No, this isn't it. That's not it. Wood of War. I for sure. Oh, I do. Whew! Phew! Okay, that would have been really embarrassing. It was there. Oh, I passed it. Awkward. Oh, so awkward. But yeah, this game, I mean, just look at the art. This blows me away that this is pixel art. Like this blows me away. Your cursor was literally on it. Was it really? Oh, that's so awkward. Wait. Where was it? Oh, I was looking. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. But this blows me away. This art just blows me away. I like this. ADHD, there was some signs. I don't have ADHD. No. I got a PhD, professional HD. Yep. I had a scene that was so heavy it took away all the mesh instances. Ran it even with 1,000 rigid bodies bouncing off each other. Wow, that's crazy. I can't wait to update the trailer with the new art. There's a lot of new stuff to show. Ooh, that's gonna be exciting. That's gonna be so cool. Don't worry, Kavino. Yes, you do, Kavino. No. All right, so what we got now is the map size settings. We're running into an issue though. Our map is lagging now when we make the map too big. Kind of an issue, which means we're gonna have to do some kind of like optimization pass. How's it going, by the way, Kavino? Stepped away for a sec. It's going pretty good. Hello there. What up, Ultimate Beast Hulk? Private. And wait for it. There we go. Join. I'm gonna run. Need to hit the store for some food. Thanks for hosting. Absolutely. Have a great one. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run to the store, or run and store and food. Yes. Game's looking awesome. Appreciate that. All right. So, oh wait. Before I do any of that, go back to the TV. We need to fix this nonsense going on. What are you trying to achieve? It's a great question. What am I trying to achieve? Currently, I am trying to do that. I want to see how the game runs when we make the map massive. Because we have 3 different scales to our maps, and being small, medium, and large. And I remember before when we set them, there wasn't any lag issue going on. But now that we've added a whole bunch of stuff to the game, there is some lag issues going on. So I want to fix that, see what's causing that, and then also change our procedural generation. So then it will spread the map out a little bit better. Let's go to medium first, and we'll just start the game there. Which we're also going to change the start button to be a physical thing to press. Okay, so medium's kind of running okay. 30 FPS, not great. We ignore this one because Godot does this thing where it will like throttle the other window. 33 FPS, not great, but it's doable. Yeah, not great, but doable. Oh, did I miss the crystal? I did. Awkward. Boom, got the crystal. And then we can swing it back. Oh, zoop. And zoop. And up. There we go. I swear I'm really good at this game. There we go. Bloop. And up. And capture. Cool. I need to change that VFX. Okay. 30 FPS. Not terrible. Not terrible. I'm good. Got my unarmed animals done yesterday, so currently setting up the weapon mesh. I'm gonna try to find a way to script the weapon mesh to replace the unarmed animals. Nice. Are you using tri-mesh for collisions? No. I'm using basically really janky collisions. Trying to keep it as low poly as possible on them. I'll pull one up to show you. Like I'm just using a basic collision shape. And that's it. Maybe it is. I don't know what it's considered. If it's considered, tri-mesh is when it like breaks it into triangles, right? Hence tri-mesh. I like the colors. That's good. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm using very, very basic ones. Yeah, that would be bad. Right. There is one, this guy, that's using some weird collisions. Weird ones. Basically, I'm just using a bunch of primitive shapes and like molding it to work. And it works. It does work. But yeah, I'm doing stuff like that. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I gotta figure out the difference or like how to make this run better. But first, I want to go to our asteroid spawner in the asteroid map, space map. There we go. So this is the map, and our asteroids. Woo! Here we go. And these are just flat images right here. Boom, boom. Check the debug tab, see different processes. That's a good idea. I probably should. I know one major thing that's going on is I need to move these spawners. So the flag spawner, the item spawner, meteor shower spawner, all that. I should be moving them outside of the map and keeping it in the game here. I should. That's a lot. It doesn't really cause issues. It says it causes issues, but they're like fake errors, if you will. So here, I do want to change the procedural generation. Please check if there's a physics process or rendering bottleneck. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that next time I hit play. But I want to change the size of these. So I think what I need to do is change the depth. The depth and the width, maybe. Well, wait, depth, height is up, down. It's the Y. Yeah, I want to change the Z and the X. So let's change these to 12 on the X and Z. 12. Medium can go up to 15, I guess. Yeah, sure. It goes up by 3. That makes sense. Yeah. In the camera, I iterate through all the mesh instances and made them hide on ready, X and Z, but the starting position would have expand way, wouldn't it? Yeah. All right, let me see. Check Poisson disk distribution for pleasant randomness. I have no idea how to do that. No idea. We're just kind of looping through and setting their positions. All right, let me try the... Let's see what's going on with the... what's like running the most. We'll make the map on large, so then we'll see the biggest problems. And if we can make large work well, then it works well on everything. All right, let's see. Join, fake. And moment of truth. Wait for it. Boom. And zoop. And boop. Large. There we go. Here we go. Actually, before I do this, let's start it up. I think we want to start the profiler and the visual. We'll do both. Start. There, no, you don't have to break your neck. Come on. Wait, what? Oh, for looking back and forth. That gets hit with ads immediately. Awkward. So awkward. All right, let's see. What do we got going here? Profiler. Okay. That was just on the initial. It doesn't look... I guess it's this on the visual. Frame time's pretty high. Physics is really high. Which makes sense, because these are all physics objects. Check the big pink layer. Yes. I have no idea what... Oh, I'm running 15 FPS. It's not as bad as I thought. Supposedly when you... Let me close this. Okay. The big pink layer. On the graph. Okay. I don't know how to actually check any of this. Render, CPU, GPU. You can highlight each layer. Oh, set up 3D scene. That's the biggest one. And then culling. That's big on CPU. And that's it for the visual. 1.3, because I think it's if it's below 16 ms, then you're pretty okay. Oh wait, no. 2.9. Maybe it's not. Below 0.16? There was something to do with 16. Let's see if I can't really bring it up anymore. What are you using GPU particles for? So many things. The particles are on the items. Those are the little highlights you're seeing on the items. Those ones are pretty heavy. So I could turn them down. I could definitely turn them down. But 2 ms doesn't seem that big of a deal. The big one here is our physics 3D is massive. I think 139 is pretty bad. 33 on fine collisions. That one's rough. Yeah, finding collisions. I think that's where the biggest portion of lag is coming from, isn't it? I don't know if I'm reading this right either, though. Do you have sleep off for every single meteor? Can't sleep? No, they're all the asteroids are... Oh, wait. No. They're... I don't remember now. What are the asteroids? I might have it off. Let's see. Asteroid? I have can sleep on. Asteroids are moving, so they shouldn't sleep ever, right? I mean, they do have can sleep when there is no movement, but I think there's technically always movement because they're always nudging to the origin, even if they hit it, right? No, because there's nudge tolerance. Yeah, but you always move them. Oh, so maybe I need to stop them from nudging if they're like within a certain range of like their original position. So maybe if well, isn't that the nudge tolerance though? What's nudging? So these are all the asteroids. What happens is when you hit them, they go flying, or you pull them or whatever, you move them. Then they'll always come back to their starting position. Yeah. What causes it? Just the physics process. So that could be it. Nudging to keep them about where they should be so it doesn't become a disorganized mess. Right, right. They always try to go back to their origin point. So if it's here and then you knock it over here, it's going to be trying to go back to that point. But I wonder if I need like a tolerance or something. So, which I thought that's what this is if it's within 0.8 on the dot from, let's see, from the velocity dot to the direction of, that'd be more expensive using Area 3D. Yeah, that'd be very expensive. Unless you're saying like the player itself has an area. I could see that. You could use a physics constraint for that. Or directly update their position in integrate force. So they take something more precise. Only character has an area. Yeah, we don't want that though, because we want other asteroids to hit each other as well. I feel like there's... Do I have like a starting position? I have a hidden position. Why do I have a hidden position? Not even using. Nudge tolerance is how much they get hit. So maybe what I say is if the direction, because it's going to be normalized. So if the direction is like smaller than a certain number, we just return. Would that make sense? And then that stops it from trying to move. It won't be that much of a difference in FPS. Oh, because it's saying that our biggest thing is from finding collisions, though. I don't know what find collisions is. Whatever that is, it's the biggest thing. Maybe allow them to fly away, but they can't leave the map. Well, we can't let them fly away because we have them positioned so then you can always like grapple to them. Turn on collision view and debug once and start the game. You're not gonna be able to see anything. Are there hundreds of red arrows? Oh, there might be. No, because why would find collisions? Are you using any area 3Ds or sphere cast 3D? We are using a shape cast 3D on the player, I believe. No, we aren't. Never mind. We're just using a ray cast on the player. Dank Lou, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Not sure what find collision is, but might be looking for overlaps. I'll go to bed, have fun. Sounds good, Tebow. Appreciate you being here. Godot, find collision. Let's read the AI thing. What? Move and slide or move and collide? That's not, okay. You find collision might be array for the wire. You send out grapple. That was for move and slide. No, I don't know what's. I have no idea what this is yet. What is find collision? What if I do like profiler, Godot profiler? What is find collision? Find collisions. Let's read Reddit. What exactly is find collisions doing in the profiler? Spikes, blah blah blah. Godot Senior. That hopefully they're good. The list is in order. It's the step in the physics processing that calculates collision events. Meaning if it takes a long time, you have a lot of things colliding. First has to check the quadrants and overlap, then filter them by the layers to skip producing detailed collision events. That's the slow part. Less collision shapes in close proximity. Oh. So even though they're not touching, they're still searching for each other. And because we have so many in close proximity, that's what's causing that to spike. Okay, that gives me an idea then. I don't like it, but it's an idea. What we could do is check where the players are for specifically for the large maps, because it's not a problem with the small. But, well, I guess we could do it on both. But check where the players are. And if the player is too far from the collision, we just turn the collisions off. Could do that. Check with collider debug view. Might be a specific collider just going nuts. We could try that. I don't know. We're not really gonna be able to see anything with this though, because our raycast is right in the middle of the screen, which is very, very annoying. Very annoying. Host private. Just get out of player cam. Yeah, I have that for sure. Yeah. Use the local navigation cam. I actually have no idea what that is. Hit the camera icon, press 3D. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, what? I'll try it. I'll try it. Let's go to a large map. Move around like you're an editor? Wait, really? That's a thing? That's crazy. Yes, you can't really see anything. It's all collisions. There we go. Okay, so this. And then the camera. Whoa. Since when was this a thing? Ah, too fast. Brother, I am new to Godot. Me too, Dottie. I got less than 2 years of experience here. Sure, I might know some complex things. Sure, but you know, different learning types. I have like 4 months, maybe. Okay. Oh, so maybe it's the way that the items are colliding with meteors? No. Yeah, what would it be? We're at 6 FPS. Might know some complex things. No, you don't. Munglo, I know the Munglo multiplayer system. And are you telling me that the Munglo multiplayer system is not complex? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Mesh instances, hide them all. And watch it flow like butter. How do you do that? Yes, it's all so basic. Is it? You have to actually make a script. Oh, that's a lot. I don't feel like doing that. We gotta figure out where. I think it's just because we have so many collisions in close proximity to each other. Based off what that guy said on Reddit, like this is causing a bunch of calls happening. We know that much. No, they're not colliding. No, but that's the thing, is even though they're not colliding, they're still looking at each other. At least that's what it looked like this guy was saying here, where he's saying so deep in the physics processing stuff when it calculates collision events, it first checks the quadrants and overlap and then will filter them by everything. So it's always checking even if it's sleeping. Apparently, that's the way I'm understanding it. I have a Plinko that can spawn 1,000 balls with almost 0 lag. Dang. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. Driving me nuts. Haven't figured it out yet. I was gonna try to have one hurt box. I updated the post with my solution. Hang on. Edit. As I said in the comments, I'm currently using Collider on character body 3D for physics collection, blah, 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 blah. After doing some testing, I reduced my fine collision near 0. Separate the area 3D hurt boxes slightly so they don't overlap. That's it. So you just deleted some. That's not helpful. Run one game instance and check it. Wait, what? Physics is what I test most. I'm telling you, those mesh instances are heavier than they seem. Right. I'm not doubting that they're heavy, but like, if I close that, the game might, no, the game won't break. But it's not even about like the smoothness of it. Like I'm okay moving around like this. I just don't know what I'm looking for here. Like what am I supposed to be looking for? Something that's moving? You sure it's physics, not graphics? That's what the profiler was saying. The visual profiler was looking okay, but the regular profiler was saying there was a lot. 0 red dots means nothing's colliding. Oh, so we're kind of chilling. But supposedly, it checks for the collision before checking the layers. And I don't know. Now use a character to swing. Oh, I shouldn't have closed the other one then. Oops. Here we go. Holy lag. Oh my lord. 10 FPS. And it's just gonna make it lag way more. Add more separation and set the colliders to 0 margin. Not actual gameplay footage, yes. So in this spawner, you're saying to, that's meteor shower. This one. Not seeing much at all for collisions, like 0. Yeah. Add more separation and set the colliders to 0. Their margins to 0. I mean, we already have a separation of 15. Make them spawn further apart. 18. I think that's too far apart though. I think we chose 16 for a reason. And filter nodes, just search mesh instance. Oh, you want me to turn off the meshes? Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to, in order to turn them off, I need to, when I spawn them in, turn off their mesh instance. Yeah. Do it from the scene? No, because I think when I do that, if I try doing, oh, let me try it. I don't know if that will work. I don't think it will, but we'll try it anyways. All right, let's see if it changes. Okay. Host. All right. Join. Do. And boop. Large. All right, let's go here. Start. 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 Oh, it does work. Okay. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay. And then I have to do 3D camera. Oh dear. Look how spread they are. This looks wild. I feel like I'm going into the Matrix. This is crazy. A whole new world, yeah. I mean, the FPS is still the same. It's about the same. It's a little bit smoother, but not really that much. Not really that much, I'll be real. Because we have very low poly models anyways. So visual profiler is kind of chilling. I mean, it's a little high, but nothing crazy. Regular profiler. Still at 100 on the physics for fine collisions. No, fine collisions is down. Fine collisions is slightly down. Slightly. And which makes sense because I slightly turned the separation. I wonder if that eyeball ever actually takes him out of the game. Oh, I can click things. That's sick. I didn't know about that. Whoa. Huh. Yeah, so the separation did help from the looks of it. It looks like it reduced it quite a bit. Yeah, quite a bit. He's beginning to believe. What? Believe what? I'm believing everything. You changed the margin. No, I didn't change the margin. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I have no idea how to do that one. Let's see. Margin? Sorry, it's 0.04. Oh, don't ever not understand a matrix reference again. Shake my head. So what does this margin actually do though? Ooh. This is not used in Godot physics. Well, that's fine because we're using Jolt physics. Allows collision detection to be more efficient by adding an extra shell around the shapes. Higher values is better performance at the cost of accuracy. Oh, so I turn it up. Everything involved is scaled 111, I hope. Yeah, 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 totally. Actually, yeah, they are. Okay, we're good. They are. I wasn't sure. So I need to go to all of these collision shapes. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I can. And I have to make their margins higher. goes inside something else and overlaps, so margin helps with that part. Oh. What about using Godot physics? Wait, what about using Godot physics instead of Jolt, or does that break a bunch? Jolt isn't as good as Godot physics. Jolt physics are much better. Plus, in Godot physics, you can't use Jolt, or you can't use margins. So I need to increase this. Yeah. All right, we're gonna increase the physics here. Just saw some comparisons, and Jolt is pretty impressive. Yeah, it is. It is for sure. Let's increase the value to what? 0. What if I just go to like 0.1? Is that too much? Because it does reduce the accuracy. Higher value margins better for performance. Accuracy isn't needed. All right. Oh, wait, I have to do these individually, actually. Yeah. So we'll do, here we go, 0.1. Oh, it changed it on all of them. No, it didn't. 0.1. 0.1. 0.1. 0.1. 1. And there we go. Save. That's one rock. 0.1. Shape is a resource. Like, yeah, some of it is, but we use different shapes because we're using primitive shapes to do the actual physics behind everything, or the collisions. And so because of that, we're using different shapes depending. Some of them have like copies of the same, but not all of them. And these ones are just a singular. Okay, that's 0.1 on all the asteroids. Let's run it again. You could see it needing if you were making paddleball or something, table tennis or something. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. That makes sense. All right, host. Host. Join. Okay. Come on. There we go. Fake. Cool. All right. Let's go make the map huge. Boom. And then hit the profiler. Start. Whoa. Oh, it's just lagging. Yikes. Okay. I changed it to 0.1 now. Let's close it. That didn't feel like it really reduced anything. I didn't really notice a difference there. 0.27, 0.25, 18. That didn't really seem to make that big of a difference. Yeah, margin I don't expect to change anything. Nuts. Lame. Let's go back to the spawner. Because I need that to be 16. It said it would make an impact. Be more efficient. Collision algorithms are more expensive when the overlap, but by more than their margin. By more than their margin. The raycast you have in the middle of the screen, is that constantly running, by the way? Yes. It shouldn't. You should call its forced update when you need to know. But I need to always know. Because I need to know when I'm looking at something. And that's how we change the color. Because we changed the color of our reticle. Doing that. So I kind of do need to know. Player. Long distance crap talking, yeah. Yeah. That's the tough part. Like, this guy always needs to go off. Physics time. '20s and 30s. There's no forces going on. Asteroid physics process is kind of heavy, but not really. 509 calls? Totaling of 12? That's not bad. Not bad. Nudge? The items physics process is crazier than the asteroids. Nudge. Might still be in Area 3D. Oh, actually the items is. The items are in Area 3D. These guys. Oh, I lied. They're not. I guess I'm a professional. This doesn't need to be accurate at all. Not super accurate. Yeah, no. There's no area there. The only area is the player has a interact area, which is this. And then I guess I'm technically using an area on the shakeable camera, but that's not getting, that's just when we call it. I actually don't even think I have the shake on. Yeah, no, it's process too. It's not even physics. Yeah, the interact area is just taking a body entered and body exited. Why would you have an area for shake? So the reason for that one is in case I want something to interact with the camera on a specific event or something happening, like you get punched in the face, boom, shake. It's really just a reusable tool I made. I'm not using the area right now for anything, but it's just because it's a reusable thing I made. Best mod 2026 only appears smoke breaks. Rude, don't punch us in the face. I'm not punching in the face. Listen, it's just for the area. It's for the area. Why isn't it in Area 3D though? Because in case I want something to collide with it. Has nothing to do with the shake. Yeah, like if I want something to make the camera shake, like a bullet or something, or a punch or whatever, it's an area 3D. So then we can detect what goes into it and then tell the camera, hey, time for you to shake. That's why it's an area there. It's not, we're not really using it for this. So I could just turn off monitoring monitorable, because it's not like I need it. When the camera's hit, not the player. Yeah, like this. You have to split it. This is a thing that we made to be reused in all of our games. This is not specific to Astro Yoinkers. This is like something we made just to put on as our camera for everything. That way we can handle camera shake. Modular code, yes, indubitably. Indubitably. I could just turn off the monitoring and monitorable. I could turn those off, and I think it would work fine. But again, it's a camera. I don't think this is gonna cause any issues. Because we don't have any body enters or anything in there. Yeah, no. So I'll turn it off. I'll turn the area off. Doesn't do anything now. But yeah, there's no way this is causing any major problems. Not more than like an item or something. Gamer shake is one thing. You could use some modular code on an area 3D to drive the modular shake code. That's what we have. Wouldn't make it all in one since you were bloating. Is this bloating? It's just an area with a camera child. Which is what you would do anyways. Oh, unless you're saying you just put the shakeable camera on the camera and then do it. I guess that would work. And then if you need an area, then you use it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Gamer shake is often used for a lot of things. Has nothing to do with the area. Yeah. I know what you're saying. You're saying to you take this code, you put it on the camera, and then if you actually want some kind of area effect with it, then you would add your own area separately and then tell it to do its thing. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. But again, there's no way this is causing that big of issues. It's so minuscule that it's like nothing we need to worry about. Yeah, there's no way. I could switch this to 0.1 as well. I wouldn't even put it on a camera. I would make it plain node, meant to be a child of a camera. That modular swag. Right, never say that again, Muglo. Modular swag. That's crazy. Modular swag. Man, oh man. Okay, so that doesn't seem right at all. What did I do here? Oh, changed collision margins from 0.04 to 0.1. In hopes that it helps with collision costs, but honestly doesn't do much besides making things less accurate. Remind me and I'll show you my own movement system's modular super swag. Dear God. So that's something that was really interesting that I got pushed away from doing, which is players and having state machines as nodes. that was something that I remember starting to learn in the beginning. And it would be like movement states. And then you'd have another node that would be, oh, that's not a node. You have another node that would be for like jumping. And then another one, yeah, components basically. And then you would have like swimming or crouching. And you could basically just build a character by doing this kind of stuff. But I got pushed away from doing it. I don't know. I don't remember why. I just remember this was like a noob thing to do. And if anyone's doing this, don't do it because it makes you a noob. Yeah. Basically, the find collision being so high should mean you are doing something strange. Oh, but what am I doing that's strange? That's the question. I like using components. Yeah, I'm enjoying like making reusable things and whatnot. I think that's really big. But certain things, it's like too much. I refuse calling mine components because people read different things into what is a component. Combination of inheritance and components, depending on what I'm doing. Makes sense. Okay, so let's go. Actually, let me do this. I haven't tested since I switched the margins. I want to see if the collisions are bad now or if they're good. A movement system runs on internal update loop and integrate forces to control movement of a rigid body. That was the other thing is, do I want to switch the character body to a rigid body on the players? That was another thought, because right now our players are character bodies. Join. And that you register in what affects the rigid body's movement. Start. Whoa! Oh, I'm hiding all the asteroids. That's so awkward. I got them. Okay, we need to unhide those. Boom. Boom. Do you have any plans for the white screens hanging in the lobby area? Yes, we want to do propaganda posts on it. So the whole idea is the lobby is the Astro Yoinkers headquarters. And we want to, kind of like you're trying to convince people to join the Astro Yoinkers. That's kind of the idea. You're just trying to convince people to become an Astro Yoinker. And so all of the blank posters and stuff, we want as like propaganda, like join the Astro Yoinkers, become a Yoinker today. We need you to join, like that kind of stuff. I think that would be cool. But yeah, we need the artwork for all of that, which is tough, very tough. All right. Yeah, I think Ika wrote a little note here for it. Really propaganda poster, yay. That's what it is. Boom. Join. Fake. All right. Start. There we go. Oh. Okay, it doesn't actually... Wow, I don't really notice a difference at all with that collision thing. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. Zoop. Oh, that's what I need to check though, is it spread enough on the sides? Oh, it is getting there. It is a little bit better on the sides. A little bit. Got a couple in the back, that's good. If you want to test the player's area 3D, see if it causes the high find collisions, then set it to no mask. On the player, but that's the interaction area. Like, what would we even do if that is the problem? I guess we'd have to do like something crazy. Something crazy. Let's go to player. First, find the problem. All right, so then figure out what to do. Okay. Let's take a picture of this. Boom. Hey, Cavino. I just saw somebody add a Wii remote support for his game. When are you adding that for yours? Oh, you know, being the professional game developer that I am, I could totally do that. But you see, why would I do that? That's the real question. Why? And that's what we need to solve with being professional game developers. Need VR support too? Yeah, see, I could do VR support, but I don't own a VR headset. That's that why. Yep. Because that is what real game developers do in mobile and Mac. Listen. Dare I say, I'm not gonna actually go there. No, we're not gonna go there. We're not going there. But no. You haven't messed with physics engine's settings, like allow areas to detect other areas or anything else? For certain ones I have. Certain things. What is going on? Oh. Yup, that's fun. Start. Oh, wrong thing. Zoop. But yeah, I have certain ones where it's like allow certain areas to detect certain areas and stuff, but I think all of them are mostly bodies, not areas on areas. I think I've been following a lot of just body stuff. Zoop. And whoop. And zoop. There we go. Bam. There we are. Boom. All right. Let's check. Some changes basically nerfs the whole physics engine performance. Really? Like areas detecting other areas. Oh, did not know about that one. Okay, what do we got here? $3.15. It's not possible that it'd fall because of how expensive it is. 3.15. Okay, let me reset these. This goes to 3, 8, 9, 14, 15. And it's at about 3.4, between 3 and 4, we'll say. I could also attempt doing there's a button to make physics go on another thread. I don't know what that does exactly. I know it like splits the thread on like the CPU for calculations. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But I know it's an option that we could potentially do. Oh wait, I didn't even start the profiler. No! It makes physics run on a separate thread, which means you have to actually treat it correctly. Are you saying I don't treat my physics correctly? Boom. I'll have you know, I've gotten I have a 5 out of 5 Yelp review on my physicsing from the physics. Yep. It'll punish you if you're doing lazy code. Well, I don't do lazy code. I do overcomplicated, highly complex code. Yep. Yep. Interesting. Very tasty spaghetti code. Sammy, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's no spaghetti code. No, no. Like, can't just do raycasting whenever and so on. Apply gravity. I'm not even seeing. Am I crazy? Or running the area made it faster? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all, but it does. It's 1. What? When I turned off the area, there's no way. Let's go to like a peak. Doing what? So I turned the masks off the area, and it was no layers, no masks, and the find collisions were higher than with a mask. Yeah, it was like 4 times higher. What? No, Munglo. Opposite way around. That's where the confusion is. When I had it off, it was 4 times heavier than when I had it on. Unless it was like somehow because there was no mask, it was trying to get everything. No idea. No idea. Physics struggles. Boom. Yeah, no idea. But I think it's a good time to call it. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Oh, we got some physics stuff. What was that? Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Simran. I appreciate it. Unless there's some stupid fallback. I think that might be the case. I think it might be. We're gonna head over to a phenomenal individual. Big fan. Wait for it. / read. Boom. Head over to Boolean. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, yes. I will catch you all tomorrow. Wait until you see this video. What video? You know what? Some of those, some weird fallbacks. It could be that. Yeah. All right. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right. 1 sec. YouTube and kick.
It gets to the fun real quick, you know.
There we go. Bye, YouTube.